Hey there, welcome to the 757 Spy Flight. Just trying to get the door closed here. Make sure we got it all nice and closed. Hey, welcome aboard. Thanks for the wows at wow time. Hop in your airplane. We got a little bit of flying to do. Happy Thursday. Well, hey there, welcome on in and thank you for coming in today. I hope you're doing really good. Thank you. T-Bird put some wows in at wow time. J-Dubs is here. Hi, Patton. And Robbie Bobby's thinking about a new airplane today. I guess the big news is there is a very, very rare sale going on right now. PMDG doesn't usually put airplanes and stuff on sale except on birthdays. When it's their birthday, they always say, how many years has PMDG been in operation? And then they then put it on sale. So there's a sale going on right now for 28%. I've seen a couple of new 777s out flying around there too. J-Dubs just did a resub. Hi, J-Dubs. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. So Robbie Bobby, I saw you posting about, which 777 to pick up. I think most people have the most fun with the freighter. I think most people like the freighter the most. So we can go and hop into that one. Let's see. Laxon is here from Boda. Welcome. It's Patton's first VATSIM flight today. And Mr. Jazz is here. Welcome in, Mr. Jazz. Sunjammer has a little bit of brain pain today. Sorry you got brain pain, but thank you for coming in. That's probably not exactly what that emote means, but it just looks like somebody's got brain pain. Tyflops did a resub for 40 months just a few minutes ago, and J-Dubs did a resub for 3 months. Thank you both for the resubs. I really appreciate it. Eagle was in earlier today, and Eagle came in and did a resub for 41 months, and that was 2 hours ago when I was over at the grocery store today. So, Eagle, thank you if you're around, but thank you for doing that. And Sunjammer does have brain pain today. Brain pain is never fun. So we are here in Stockholm. We're going to Helsinki. This is a regular VATSIM event. It's called the Welcome to Hell event. Hell as in H-E-L, Helsinki. And that's the airport code. And then, let's see, we're doing a birthday flight. I don't know exactly which day. I think it's going to be the Saturday. And it's with the F-28. I tried to do a refresher flight in the F-28 yesterday and forgot to turn on to unlock the control lock and went right into a building. So we could do either the F-28 test flight today, but I have a feeling that there's an awful lot of new 777 owners out there because of the 28% off sale at PMDG. So maybe we'll move the F-28 test flight from Kelowna to tomorrow, because I think we're doing the birthday flight. It's JSG Droid's birthday, and JSG Droid just bought the F-28. So maybe we'll move that flight to the F-28 flight to tomorrow, and then we can do a 777 cargo flight for all of the new 777 captains out there that just got a new 777. Hello, Viz. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by today. I really appreciate it. And thank you for coming on in today. So let's go ahead and hop on into the plane. I've already got my doors open. And let's go over here and load that in. Loviz, I hope that is probably okay. I'm not 100% sure about the schedule, but maybe that would be a good thing to do a 777 flight. We've also got a CRJ flight today from Minneapolis to Minot. So we could do a classic cargo flight or something along those lines. But yeah, I think Sibby bought the 777 too. So a lot of people are taking advantage of the 28% off sale. You can't fly until tonight. Okay. I don't know if there's going to be too many people that are upset about the F-28 getting bumped to tomorrow. So 777. Hi, Ben. Ben Thomas is here. Welcome to you, and thank you for coming on in today. Just go ahead and doing the normal startup stuff here that I usually do. This airplane had an update. The Fenix had an update today as well. So we got that going on. A nice update on the Fenix. And so that's really good. Hi, Martin. At the concert. Oh, really? They got their degree from hell. See? It's always good to have that. Dastinger, you have never flown a Boeing. Should you get... you know what? I think if you're flying flight sim 2024 and you know, the 777s work great in there, I think that it's probably worth your time if you'd like to do that. I'll apologize, my voice is not much better. And I've got a problem with the weather cam. It's not working today, but the wildfire smoke has been bad a couple of days, really hot. So that's been going on. So voice is probably going to get to be a bit of a bigger problem here. Let's see. ASUS, Air Operations. Last Fenix patch, you have a co-pilot in the cockpit. How to turn off the co-pilot. Oh gosh, see, that's I guess one of the things that I'm kind of finding a tad bit irritating about some of the airplanes. There's like three or four different places to go to, you know, for different settings. Some of it's in the McDo, some of it's in the EFB. You know, that's a little weird. Your Fenix is still broken. Phoenix support is being nice. I hope they're being nice to you. Maybe Martin will probably do the F-28 tomorrow if that's okay. So maybe so we can do a 777 flight. Yeah, the 737s are not compatible yet. I don't know when they're coming. I don't want to use the 4-letter S word, even though Robert Randazzo has titled his, you know, YouTube videos as "Coming Soon," which I just absolutely love. Oh, and by the way, did you notice today's also Navigraph Day? So be sure you go and get your updated navigation data and be ready to go there. I did spend quite a bit of time with the computer with Stormy here and did a couple of flight sim flights. Tried to do a little bit of cleanup here to see if I couldn't make the FS Labs work a little bit better. And I'm still getting not that great of frame rates with that. So, you know, maybe they'll do some more optimization and it'll be okay. But RSR thinks they're going to go into beta soon. I actually really have become a bit of a fan of the what's the word the Robert Randazzo videos. You know, I think he's doing a good job with it. They're looking good. He's doing a good job. And you know, we used to pick on him an awful lot for his very verbose, you know, printed updates. I think that the YouTube videos are the right length, and you know, well done to PMDG on that. I think. Let's go ahead and get GSX doing its thing. It really kind of you know, a little bit crazy ironic. I, you know, was staying so far away from GSX and all that other stuff, and it was the Flight Sim Labs that got me to reactivate it, right? Good history lesson. I know. Well, I do remember, so a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, in my first flight sim world and stuff like that, the first thing that I ever bought from PMDG was a flight manual for the 757. You may not know this. PMDG, I believe, used to stand for Precision Manuals Development Group. And that's what they sold. They sold very, very complete flight manuals for airplanes. And I just thought it was great to have one. I ended up about a year later having a real 757 pilot send me a set of real 757 manuals, and I really, you know, still have them to this day. But that was the first thing that I bought from Robert all those years ago. Remember those, and that was kind of a fun moment here, at least for me. Don't need the A380 airport ground chart. We do need facilities, departure, tempo. Actually, I'm gonna grab that one right there, just cause. Oh my gosh, I just got like a gazillion notifications from YouTube. I got like 200 notifications that the live stream has started over on YouTube. No idea what that is. Hydrospace, hello, welcome aboard. Super happy over the news that AnyBuilds is going to release the A340. I'm looking forward to the A340. Hi Ben, one of the very few flight sim developers that have a working friendship with the brand they're making in the sim. Really? Okay, so we're going to 19 right. And I wanted to get this because it's got taxi routes. I just have a feeling we need those. And there's taxi routes there. I see that that's over here. Okay, I guess. I don't know. Let's do departures. I got the... let's see. Let me just make sure I've got this. The Tovry 6 Golf departure. Ah, well, look at this. They do it by runway. So 19 right. That says 19 right. Yeah, okay. 19 right are our departures. Okay, so there's going to be the Torvey departure. We need to go over here. Torvey 6 Golf. There we are over there. Okay, so straight out and over there. Now, be sure and get, there's another chart that you need to get if you're going to do this Lido stuff. You need to get the SID-PT SID point. I don't know. So we need to get runway 19 right departures. And then this is going to give us your minimums. Oh gosh, this is the thing that annoys me about it. So they've got these, you know, change the pages here. It's in the place of the zoom it in button. I always end up pressing the wrong button. Okay, all of the departures. 19 right. Initial climb is 5,000 feet. Let's see. RNAV SIDS. I guess that's it, but it doesn't say Torvey up here. It doesn't say Torvey. Okay, well, we'll just go with that there. So that looks good. Let's see what we got coming into Helsinki. Helsinki is still on 22 left. I checked just before the live stream today. So arrivals, we should be getting 22 left stars, and it's the Lakut 7 Alpha. And there is the Lakut 7 Alpha, and that's going to put us out at Kavi at 3,000 feet for our instrument approach to runway 22 left. Hi, Martin. Welcome aboard. Ms. Keeter is here. I think there were 8 pages on that chart. Oh, really? Let me go and look. Okay, so this looks good here. All of that's good. Minimums are 350 feet. Let's also go and get, we're going to probably need an airport parking chart. We don't need all of these other things. There's airport ground. Yep, that's good. And I think we need this top one. Yep, that's the one we need over there. Now then, let's go back, because I guess I screwed this up. Uh-oh. Airport parking, there should be 2 of those. Did I get the arrival? Yeah, I got the arrival. I guess I didn't get the instrument approach. Okay, there's the instrument approach. Okay, ILS RNAV. Yep, that looks good. Okay, So Ms. Keeter says we need to go back over here and look at the SID point. And now this is probably why I need to look at the page. There's PEV, PDEV, COGAV, NoSil. We're looking for Torvi. So Ms. Keeter was right. I thought that this went to just all the different pages, but they're all, there it is, Torvi. Here's our departure. It's the 6, this says 4 Kila. 5,000 feet. Hello. 19 right, 19 right. Torvi 6 Golf. Okay. Let's see. That's page 7 of 8. We could look at page 7 of 9 just to be nice to Jerry Ryan. There's page 8 of 8. Maybe I missed it somehow. There is Torvi 6 Golf. Torsa 5 Golf. Okay. Well, I'm going to assume that we're good. We all love 7 of 9. Of course we do. Okay, that looks good. Now I think that we've got our charts. Passengers are aboard. Let's go ahead and finish putting in the flight plan here. See if we can't get going here. Cost index is going to be 12. Let's go get the winds. Winds are on the way. Here comes the wind. And there's the wind. And I filed for flight level 310. And let's do 0 fuel weight. Hi, Dastinger. I wanted to name the first daughter 7, and the wife said no. You could have been a little bit more stealthy and chosen the name Annika. I wouldn't have ratted you out on that. So you could have gone that way, and it would have been a stealth kind of a thing. Page 2, 0 fuel weight is 31.5. Okay, that looks good. And there we go. Let's go and do our fuel. Taxi is 0.173. Contingency 0.664. Alternate is 1.01. Final is 1.05. And all of those should turn this green. Okay. That all looks good. We should probably get a clearance. Let's see. Let's see if Tower does CPDLC here. DCL available. I wonder if we should try and do a CPDLC. So departure radius on it. I'm at gate Foxtrot 35. Arrival message. No, ATC request. Loviz says yes, they do have CPDLC here. So pre-departure clearance, we are at gate F35. F35. We have information echo aboard. And we are at ESSA. Did we get that right? Nope. Clear, clear, clear. ESSA. And in and send. Okay, let's see if anything happens. Received messages. The pre-departure clearance did go out. So we'll see if anything comes back in. Altimeter here is 1011. 1011. And 1011 down here. There we go. That looks good. I think we're done there. We've got our charts pretty well set. Oh, we did figure out that we have a descent climb clearance. They're loading cargo right now. So the climb clearance, Dr. Snyder is back in chat, and Carton Demon, welcome in. Thank you for coming in. Dr. Snyder, thank you for coming back aboard. Welcome, welcome. And we decided I'm going to guess it's 5,000 feet. $5,000 Our 1990s era cell phone is ringing. Let's go on in here. Ben says that V-Spy is going back to London Heathrow from Kennedy and then goes on to Johannesburg. Joan Jett is going to Boston today, and our favorite Aegean is going back to Athens from Budapest. Oh, we've had a bunch of updates, Dr. Snyder. We've had a bunch of updates. We've got our, being processed standby. All right, this looks good. Scandi 441 off 19 right. And we're doing the Torvi 6 Golf. Our altitude is 5,000. Our squawk is 4347. 4347. Next frequency is 118.505. And report ready. Let's Wilco this and send it. Lord Falcons is back in chat. You love the old 90s style car phone in your car. Really? We used to call those 90s style things brick phones at the radio station that I worked for all those years ago. Hi, DC. Ari Mascot, welcome aboard. Welcome on in. Okay, so far so good. I think we almost know what we're doing here. One of the things is that I've been kind of harping on a little bit is it's easy to get overloaded in flight sim these days. It really is, because there's just so much going on right now, and we're doing the job of a whole flight crew here. Ben is here, looking forward to a Mad Dog sound back when it'll be out on Orbix. Really? Didn't know about that one. So you're the new sounds. Happy birthday to PMDG. I know. Happy birthday. It's Navigraph Day, you know, and 3 cheers. You know, Robert Randazzo was talking a little bit about how it was that he started PMDG as a way to, you know, pay the bills for his flying his licenses and stuff. And I can relate a little bit, but you know, just 3 cheers, and it's so great to see something succeeding now. Torvi 6 Golf, 6 Golf, and insert. It really is. Fortnite season update is happening. And I think we've got another 90s phone ringing. And this is our clearance is confirmed. Cool. All right, EFHK, our arrival is going to be 22 left. We're going to be doing the Lakat 7 Alpha arrival. Laku 7 Alpha, and there's going to be no vias and no transition. Okay, cool. It was interesting. He said, I know, his mom said, no, keep this going. And look at what it's become today. Like I said, at least, for me right now, hearing that kind of a success story is really, really great at the moment. So that's why I'm kind of full of praise for Robert and PMDG. 58.3, that is correct. And 31.5, those are correct numbers. We're good to go there. Our final fuel is 6.16. I boarded a little bit of extra fuel today. Thalos here. Good evening, Tom. Tom's checking in from Frankfurt. I hope it is nice in Frankfurt. Missed the days when all you had to do when game misbehaved was to take out the cassette, blow on the chipset. Yeah, we do have to spend an awful lot more time troubleshooting stuff, I think, these days. And, I've kind of got to say that that's one of the other reasons to heap a little bit of praise on PMDG right now. When their airplanes come out, they're just solid. They really are. They're solid. They're ready to go. And that's really kind of a nice thing today. Okay, 19 right is correct. Sync the latest weather.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Well, guess what? We're ready to be pushed back. How convenient. And let's get our charts over here. Okay, that looks good. Okay, all of this looks really good. We've got takeoff data is aboard. Oh, we did get a squawk code. We should put in our squawk code. Our squawk code is going to be 4347. 4347. I'm going to get on their radar scope. We did get a frequency to check out, and that's 118505. 118505.
Locking gear.
And let's listen in and see if we can't hear something on the radio.
451. For now, aircraft is behind. Hold position, aircraft behind.
It's going to be nose left, tail right. Hey, Russ. We are in Stockholm going to Helsinki, Russ.
Squawk 1216.
The tower, Scandinavian 80 taxi.
Clear, exit to Holland Point runway 1 on the right via Zulu, Lima, Papa Alpha, and Yankee.
1.19 right by Zulu, Lima, Papa Alpha, Yankee, Scandinavian
80, confirm it, Zulu Lima after Zulu.
1 on right, Zulu, then Zulu, Lima, Papa Alpha, and then Yankee, Scandinavian 80.
Correct.
That's going to be our taxi because that airplane is the one that's going next. Mr. Jazz, Stockholm is Mr. Jazz's hometown. Mr. Jazz, if we were all going to go out someplace for really great burgers and or pizza, where's the fun place in town for friends to go and get together? Repo 1979, welcome. I've got kind of a mix mash of all sorts of stuff. Wind Wing, Thrustmaster, some really nice stuff.
Sweden 118-405.
And it works good. I really like the Wind Wing stuff.
Renault 4521, when clear of Scandinavian Airbus A350 behind, pushback and start approach.
I think that airplane just is next.
2645, request taxi. 2645,
still information echo. So I'll bet this one's going to push back. You've been looking at the honeycomb gear. Lovis has really good experience with the honeycomb gear. Really does.
We're going to hold position here. We'll wait for stopping.
Orlando Tower, hi there from Scandinavian 441. We're at stand Foxtrot 35. Echoes aboard. We'd like to get in line for a push and start too, please. Hey Russ, sorry that there was a link problem.
A very good evening. Stand by. I call you back.
Scandinavian 92 Bravo Echo Stand 7.
Hey Talo. Russ says we should go to something called Bastards Burgers in Stockholm. Really?
Bravo Echo Tower, clear.
But doesn't have to be burgers. It could also be local food too. One of the things we really like learning about is local food. And I know you're an expert at that, Russ. I know you're an expert at that sort of thing. Probably ought to get the APU on before we push back. If you're just coming on in and joining us, remember today is Navigraph Day. Be sure and pick up your nav data before hopping in your airplane. Also, if you're going to fly the 777 or the CRJ today, be sure and get your nav data updated in the EFBs. Mr. Jazz says that Bastard Burgers is really good. Let's see.
Just hold position for now. Aircraft is pushing on your left. I will call you back for push start.
Scandy 441, we'll wait here, thanks.
We said 8 November Zulu, wind 25 degrees 4 knots.
But yeah, I have the MFG crosswinds. They were an incredibly nice gift from T-Bird several years ago, and they are really holding up well. They were just absolutely the best thing you can get for your sim cockpit. They last forever. They're really good. Martin says CYWL is way better if going on a budget. I lived in Sweden until last year. That's when you moved to the States. And so Martin says CYWL. Last winter, Russ said it was cheaper to take the ferry from Stockholm to Helsinki than to fly. Plus, you get a room for the night included in your fare. Really? Oh, I'll bet that would have been nice. That would have been awesome to go and be a part of. I think that I would have enjoyed the ferry boat ride, and it's a nighttime.
Minot 451, front runway 1 on the right, by ASUS.
I think we're ready to go. Mr. Jazz says also...
441, and clear of Norwegian Boeing 737 on apron behind pushback and start approved.
We'll keep an eye on that Norwegian behind us. As soon as they're gone, push and start's approved for Scandy 441. Thank you. Crispy Pizza Bistro. That sounds really, really good.
8645 and sequence 7 when we're in the flight.
Arlanda Tower, Finnair 888 requesting IFR clearance to Helsinki with information echo.
Boy, it's a good thing we had these other airplanes behind us, because I was really not fully ready for push and start here. I really am not ready. Chocks and cones, GPU.
Release parking brakes.
Okay.
Contact within control on 118.405.
Beacon. Okay, we got this United over here. I'm going to guess that there's 2 lanes here. I'm going to guess there's 2 lanes. Let's go. Karting Demon says ESSA, they use standard taxi routes without giving you taxiways. Martin's going to do barbecue burgers tomorrow. Cool. I think Karting Demon, you're right about that. That's why I went and I got the departure taxi route chart. So we're going to come out here, and it's Zulu Lima, Papa Alpha. And so we're following the arrows. Follow those arrows, you know, like that, right? High pick a 5-string. Dingsta came in and said spy hat. We need a spy hat.
Contact with the control on 118.405.
Those are over on the other side of the desk. There we go.
KM 2645 wind 250 degrees 4 knots. Runway 100 clear takeoff.
I really like the charts. I mean, there's a lot in there, but it's just, I've been a fan of the Lido style of charts ever since I started learning about them, and now that they're available to more and more, and that's a huge part of thing that I like about the Fenix airplanes right now is we've got access in the EFB here to the Lido charts now. You know, 3 cheers, of course, to Navigraph, but Lido's great. Bastard Burgers was a short walk from Russ's hotel. They walked in and they said, "Oh, you're from the U.S. Where do you have that?" Follow the runways. Follow the arrows. Let's start another engine. Get this bastard a burger. Okay, all of this looks really good. Getting a nice start on engine number 2. I don't think they do. I'm not sure. They've got to have something in the Jepson charts. Russ lived in Vicksburg, Mississippi for 36 years doing R&D for the Army. Now Russ is in Texas and is retired. And busier than ever before, right? One of the things my dad said at retirement is he was more busy being retired than he was when he was working. Okay, let's see, we need to come down here and disconnect the nose wheel from the rudder pedals and do our control checks. Russ says you never get a day off when you're retired. And I hear there's no sick days and no vacation days. Down 0.3. Flaps are going to be 1. Speed brakes are going to be armed. Auto brakes are going to be max. I hope the nose wheel isn't mushy. I was copying other people's taxi. Let's see if I got it right. Thalos says to hydrate. Yeah, my voice is just, it's not getting much better, is it?
Contact with control on 118.405. Evening. Hej då.
always like to set as many frequencies as I can while I'm parked. Hey, Blue Idol, welcome, welcome. Pick a 5-string says, look for charge 10 Bravo and 10 Charlie if you're using Jepson. Thanks, Pick a 5-string. Arlanda Tower, hello again. Scandi 441 pushed and started from Foxtrot 35. Information Echo remains aboard requesting taxi.
Now 441, information Foxtrot is now valid. Taxi to on runway 1 right via Zulu Lima, Papa Alpha, Yankee.
Scandinavian 441 now has Foxtrot aboard. Taxi to runway 19 right via Zulu Lima, Papa Alpha, and Yankee. Are we ready to go? Taxi light, cabin call, parking brakes. And looks like we're light enough to do a bit of a thrust idle taxi. The IAE engines run at a little bit more higher RPM, I guess, than the CFMs. So one of the things that happens is you will start blasting out. Okay, Zulu. You'll start doing a thrust idle taxi. Zulu is an actual taxiway. Nobody coming over there. Good. I have a feeling I'm getting on the inner here. That I think is X-ray. That's X-ray. We don't want to get over there. We want to be on this one. Yeah, that's a little misleading from the ATC. Hi, Espresso Kate. It's Espresso Kate's Friday. Happy Friday to you, Espresso Kate. Let's see. There is a Finnair over there. There's Russ flying with us today. Russ is in that Finnair. Wait a minute. Don't tell me, Russ. You're putting the finishing touches on your flight plan, right? That's my Finnish joke today. Espresso Kate, happy finally Friday to you. Twitch streamer who isn't streaming Battlefield 6. That's Zulu Lima right there. I didn't even know that Battlefield 6 was out. Not that I've ever played. The closest that I'm going to come to Battlefield 6 is probably going to be DCS World or Assassin's Creed or something like that. Hi TPE, welcome aboard. Miss Keeter is a little too old for Battlefield. I actually, to be brutally honest, I'm a little clueless as I assume that it's some sort of a let's go kill each other game. But I don't know. I mean, you know, for all I know, it's got Conan the Barbarian in it. I don't know. Hey, dogs. Well, dogs, I know how frustrated you are. I'm not sure about Kelowna yet. A lot of people are purchasing a PMDG 777 today, and we're thinking of moving the Kelowna flight to tomorrow. for the training flight in the F-28 so that we can do a 777 flight. Rayup just did a resub. Rayup has been here for 4 months. Thanks, Rayup. Hey, Rayup, thank you for coming in today. You're done with the first-person shooters. Well, that's it. I mean, that was the reason, Dogs, is because of this is all last minute because PMDG has a very, very rare sale going on right now for PMDG airplanes and stuff, 28% off because it's their 28th birthday. Happy birthday. But, so that's kind of going on. So Minneapolis, no, I think, maybe just a cargo flight somewhere in the cargo 777. I don't know where yet. 19 right, line up and wait. Scandinavian 441. So that's kind of the reason why we're doing this. Maybe Minneapolis to some place, or we could do Lufthansa Cargo out of Frankfurt or München or something like that. We could go. 19 right, clear for takeoff. Scandinavian 441. Russ says maybe we should go from Minneapolis to Winnipeg. That's Winnipeg, right? I'll stick a peg in that Winnipeg thing. Man, I'm just doing all sorts of stupid jokes today. I know the Aston Martins don't deliver themselves, do they?
United 1204 at KMOT Charlie, please.
Lights. Throttles are up halfway. El Clocko is rolling.
United 1204, thank you. Contact now Stockholm approach 126.655, please.
And 100 knots, steering with the rudder pedals. This airplane is just keeps getting more and more solid. And V1, hands are off the throttles because we have to fly now. Otherwise we run out of runway and we won't be able to stop. Positive climb gear. Better to fly to Winnipeg today. We had a terrible storm yesterday, including tornadoes, really. We're on the move. Hi, Boulder's back. Welcome back, Boulder. So 2 votes at Minneapolis to Winnipeg. 126.655 now for Scandinavian 441. Thanks for the nice ATC. Have a good weekend. 126.655. Hey, Zach is back. Hi, Zach. Boulder might do Minneapolis to Memphis. We might go up to Winnipeg just because then we could. I should concentrate on flying my airplane here. I didn't mean to put the gear down. I think I've got a door open. I think I've got a door open. Helsinki, good evening from Scandinavian 441, passing 4,000 for 5. Climb flight level 180 now for Scandi 441. Thank you.
United 1204, fly direct top.
Something happened. And I think I've got a door open or something.
United 1204, direct top. Tango Oscar Victor Romeo India.
SA 554.
United 1204, fly direct top. Tango Oscar Victor Romeo India.
United 1204 is direct to top.
Standard 441, fly direct Ricum Romeo India Kilo Uniform Mike.
Director Recum now for Scandinavian 441. Thanks.
Scandinavian 92 Bravo Echo passing 3000 feet, 5,000.
Stockholm approach, hello, Scandinavian 92 Bravo Echo, radar contact climb flight level 180.
I think that door is open.
Scandinavian 92 Bravo Echo passing 3,500 feet, climbing 5,000 feet.
Scandinavian 92 Bravo Echo, radar contact climb flight level 180.
All of a sudden, everything has fallen to pieces.
Emirates 1204, contact Sweden Control 118.405.
I don't
United
actually.
1204, contact Sweden 118.405. United 1204.
I think my doors are closed,
505.
so that's not a problem.
It's 118.405.
My apologies, 118.405.
But if you look outside, you can see that is open.
Standard 441, high speed approved.
High speed is always the best speed. Thank you for Scandi 441. Yeah, we're lucky that we're actually climbing right now, so. Yeah, I know. Well, it's because I'm hitting the W button. Because I'm walking back and forth with the W button, and that's my problem. Well, the wheels went off this cart. Maybe I should play Battlefield today. Go through the door. I don't think you can, actually. That's ground services, and we can't do anything while we're in the air on ground services. So we're kind of stuck. The airplane doesn't see it as open.
Standard 441, contact Sweden Control 118.405.
118.405 for Scandinavian 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend. Hey, Mustache Belt, welcome aboard. Humber's here too. That's the seal. Hopefully it pressurizes. You know what we need to do? The cabin is climbing. We'll see if it holds. We may be in trouble. Oh, it's a new kind of winglet. I see. Mustache, thank you for reminding me to stretch and welcome aboard. No, it will not let me walk around the cabin while we're flying. You can only walk around when you're in walk around, when you're on the ground.
Hello, Scandinavian 92 Bravo Echo, Sweden Control identified, time flight level 290, speed 260 knots.
Flight level 290, speed 260 knots.
So there was some bad storms in Winnipeg last night.
United 1204, contact Helsinki 121.3. Good evening.
We're going to go ahead and contact Helsinki at 121.3.
Nordic 9 Hotel Solo, descent flight level 120.
I'm also trying to get the next command updated here, so that you can go and do the next stuff.
Red nose 4521, contact Sweden control 127.755. Bye-bye.
Sweden 127.755. Bye-bye.
Sweden control, good evening from Scandinavian 441, passing 15,000 for flight level 180.
Hello, Scandinavian 441, Sweden control identified, climb flight level 290.
Flight level 290 for Scandinavian 441.
Sweden control, finger right, tight with you, passing flight level
I know, we
100
need
for
Tom
flight level
Cruise
180.
working on us. Okay, the next command
Hello,
is updated for
Sweden
you
control identified, climb flight
with the
level
Minneapolis to Winnipeg flight. I don't remember if we have a Winnipeg scenery. I think we do. But I'm going
Finnair 888, speed 260 knots.
Speed 260, Finnair 888.
Scandinavian 441, contact Helsinki 121.3. Report your disregard. Contact Helsinki 121.3.
We'll contact Helsinki 121.3. Thank you from Scandinavian 441. 121.3.
And I think that was red nose 2520. That was blocked. Say again. Red nose 2520 with you.
CYWG.
Red nose 2520. Thank you.
We do have from Flight FSTIM Studios. There is a Winnipeg scenery. And we also, of course, have a Minneapolis scenery. Helsinki, good evening from Scandinavian 441, passing flight level 190 for flight level 290 at Rickham. Hi, Inverted Chaos.
Scandinavian 441 having patrol radar contact.
Inverted Chaos just did a resub. I'm sorry, what was that for Scandi 441? It broke up.
Scandinavian 441, climb flight level 310, runway 22 left.
Runway 22 left, climbing now, flight level 310, Scandi 441. Heavy weather is going to get the Wing EFHS. Oh, really? I think you're going to like it. It's really, really nice. Inverted Chaos, thank you for
Nordic,
2 years.
121.
Thank you for 2 years of really great support and awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for helping me to keep the lights on today.
Conversion 320.
Conversion speed 320, Nordic 121.
Now let's see if we're having a pressurization problem.
Scandinavian
Cabin is still at 5,500
conversion,
feet, so my guess is that's just the door is closed. Thanks, Inverted Chaos. I really appreciate the support.
Scandinavian 820 on conversion speed 270 knots.
Seatbelts can go off for a little bit. So Minneapolis to Winnipeg in the 777.
Scandinavian 12 Bravo Echo, flight level 230, climate level 290 and 260.
And if you're over watching on YouTube, thank you for the support over on YouTube as well. There's also been some really nice channel members that have popped in there too. Thank you for the support and joining me over on YouTube. I'm kind of new over there, so still learning. Heavy Weather has the Ursa Minor. Oh yeah, it's a really good side stick. The prices, well, all of the prices from Wing have been really good. I did have one. It was a really nice gift from Trip Taker, actually, the Logitech radio. But I've kind of run out of USBs in my in my USB, my powered USB hub.
Down flight level 100, right now 2766.
Helsinki close, Seoul, Morrison, South Finner, 8885, flight to 240, for flight to 290, speed 260 knots.
Cabin is still climbing. And everything else is looking good. Okay, so we can chill. There's our ATIS coming in.
Scandinavian 820, maintain 260.
We've already got 22 left loaded in the McDo, so we're all set for the arrival.
1 maintain 90, contact radar 119.1, have a good landing.
119.1. One of the things about the PMDG 777 is you need to update nav data through the electronic flight bag. That's how you update nav data on that airplane. Hi, Iowa Scotsman. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. Might as well close the door. That way, if the door is open, we'll have the door closed and nobody will come and get us. Let's see, you know what might be a good thing to do is let's just hit the Ops Center real fast. I didn't check it out today. Let's see if Ops Center has an update. Ops Center. Uh-oh, they're downloading an update to Ops Center. What could that be? Maybe this one has birthday party hats set up. So there's an update for PMDG's Ops Center. So yesterday was kind of a big day here at Spy HQ. I deleted Flight Sim 2020. I was running out of space on the flight simulator hard drive, and I decided it was time for 2020 to go.
Direct Lockwood, right now 2766.
Installing Ops Center. Uh-oh.
First, United 1204, report your speed.
I know the amount of space. Okay, doesn't look like. So Ops Center is good and our freighter is in great shape, so we don't need to do anything.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing you do port when you start the right break. Scandinavian 441, climb immediate. That's yes, climb immediate. It's possible 320, turn left heading 030.
New heading now is left turn 030, climb immediately, flight level 320 for 030 is the heading for Scandi 441.
And right at 1205, descend immediately, flight level 80.
Briggsy's gonna see the new Birmingham airport. Heavy weather, you deleted it a few days ago. I was holding on to it just cause I don't know. I wanted to see. I mean, that's the only place you can go to fly the the MD-11 now and the NGs, the 737 NGs, but I just needed the
And
space.
Scandinavian 441, thanks to resume navigation direct line.
Navigation, and what was that direct to for Scandi 441?
Scandinavian 441, direct LAC Lima Alpha Kilo Uniform Tango.
Scandi 441, direct to Lakut. Well, I did save the, I didn't delete like the well, I still have the...
Scandinavian 441, report your MAC number.
Scandi 441 is at 0.77.
Scandi 441, thank you, maintain 0.77.
Scandinavian 441 maintaining Mach 0.77.
Scandinavian 92 Bravo Echo, maintain Mach decimals 0.77.
It got busy. Arrival ADIS, information Lima is now current. Performance, altimeter 1013.
United 1204, thank you.
Temperature is 16. Wind is 220 at 9.
Break, Finner 5 Lima Alpha, contact Sweden 118.405.
118.405.
Scandinavian 2 Navigraph 5, contact
65
Sweden 118.405.
is transition.
118.405 for Scandinavian 2.
Okay, all that looks good.
Taking control liner,
And over here on the arrival, our arrival
Scandinavian
is...
122, contact radar 119.1.
Well, the welcome to Helsinki event sure got busy awfully fast.
Request input clearance.
Category 1 landing is going to be
Scandinavian
350.
122, contact 119.1.
I want to 119.1 for Scandinavian.
Okay, I think we're caught up with everything. I think we're all caught up. And we should be ready for our arrival. We got the right approach. We have plenty of spy tea.
Runner 12 Charlie has in control, D15 Alpha.
I guess we're ready.
To left.
Expect arrival runway to left, runner 12 Charlie.
Runner 12 Charlie cleared, D15 Alpha arrival.
Cleared D15 Alpha arrival to runner 12 Charlie.
14 miles to top of descent.
Helsinki control, hello, Ryder 953, flight level
So,
250, climbing flight level 280.
if we're going to come over here on the Lakut arrival, that's going to be above 3,000 feet at Kavi.
Helsinki control.
This is the busiest, it has been really, really busy. Renus Peterson's is over. Add 40 feet to minimum so you don't cross is standard. So add 40 feet.
United 1204, due 4 sequencing.
I'm going to save that. Thank you. Renus Peterson's, thank you for telling me. So you're supposed to add 40 feet to all that.
Sorry, 070 for United 1204.
United 1204, negative. Turn left. Heading 020, maintain
So,
Mach 77.
my barrel would be 354.
020 for United 1204 and we'll maintain Mach 77.
Bellers Avian 955, contact radar 119.5.
Mad Noob is back in chat. Hi, Mad Noob.
Contact Ryder 119.
Good to see you. Thank you for coming by today. Welcome aboard. And a super duper happy weekend.
Flight level 110, contact the radar 119.1.
So there's an extra 40 feet.
Stop descent flight level 110 over the radar 119.1, Renault 2766.
Logan 56 Juliet, are you with me?
Goedenavond. Pilot position 0 and requesting a descent.
And standby brake. Alpaca 3 Romeo Delta, contact 127.755.
No, it would be 390.
Scandinavian 58 Yankee, contact 127.755.
Mad Noob is doing a flight, a long one today.
Helsinki control, good evening, log
We're past descent, so we're going to have a crazy descent.
Logan 56 Juliet, radar contact plan 300.
Climb 300.
Speed breaks out, it's going to be crazy.
And who was it that was asking?
It almost always is a special one. Rena says we should have put in 390.
KLM 1275, thank you. D1 5 Alpha.
We'll do that. Thank you.
100.
There's either 1 Alpha arrival for 2 left and this is flight level 100, KLM 1.
Control Moresta Finnair for Fluid Delta Flight Level 150, landing on 200.
Fin 57 Delta, Helsinki control radar contact, climb 340.
Climb 340, Finnair for Zulu Delta.
United 1204, turn right now, heading 100.
Easy EGNX just did became a subscriber. Hey, thank you for becoming a subscriber.
Scandinavian 9 Bravo.
A lot of them have dropped off lately here on Twitch because it's crazy times. So Edsy, EGNX, thank you for your subscription. Oh, it's a resub for 7 months. Thank you for that. An awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you.
Scandinavian 92 Bravo Echo, descend to flight level 200, maintain 250 knots, cleared Lockwood 7 Alpha, arrival runway 22 left. United 1204, descend to flight level 200.
Down to flight level 200 for 1204.
Inner 888.
I can't break you in.
200, speed 250 knots, cleared Lockwood 7 Alpha, arrival runway 22 left.
Descent flight level 200, speed 250 knots, cleared Lockwood 7 Alpha, arrival runway 22 left. Inner 888.
And the United 1204 for you as well, speed 250 knots on conversion.
250 knots for 1204, thank you.
Scandinavian 441, cleared Lockwood 7 Alpha, arrival runway 22 left, when ready descend to flight level 100.
Scandi 441, we are cleared for the Lockwood 7 Alpha arrival for 22 left, descend when, well, we're past descent, 1000 for Scandinavian 441.
Scandinavian 441, confirm it's flight level 100.
We will confirm flight level 100 for Scandinavian 441.
Helsinki, good evening, 252, passing 256 for 2
Thank you so much, EDZYEGNX. That is the big cargo terminal, right? That's the big cargo airport, East Midlands. So is that where you are? Tim J, welcome aboard. Espresso Kate says I should ask for delay vectors, or I could just throw out my speed brakes all the way and have all of the passengers in the back of the airplane walk up to the front of the airplane like the movie Dash Boot, and we'll just go down, down, down like you would believe. See? There's my brilliant strategy.
Conversion maintained 280 knots or greater.
280 knots or greater at conversion for Scandi 441. Mad Noob would do a loop.
United 120.
Dastinger says to hit the expedite button. Well, we're descending at about 4,500 feet per minute. I feel like that's about as good as it's going to get. Russ is coming from Stockholm. If I turn off the auto brake, then the full air brake deflection would happen.
Follow profile.
Lippenloo, welcome back, Lippenloo.
Follow profile,
Bonsoir. Bonsoir. Welcome in. Good evening.
Right now, 1 to Charlie requesting diesel, please.
Ryanair 1 to Charlie, descent flight level 100.
Seat belts.
Descending flight level 100, right now, 1 to Charlie.
East Midlands is the big cargo airport, but you also have some passenger flights there too. I thought it was just cargo.
You wanna...
That's right, Dastinger, like I was saying, the movie Das Boot.
Yo.
In the U-boats, if they wanted to do a fast dive, they would have all the people in the back of the U-boat run to the front of the U-boat to make them go down faster.
And who was it? Was that Kid Dilla that needed to clear?
I'm over 6 feet tall. It probably wouldn't have been very good for me to go running in a U-boat. Although I think I was actually too tall. They had a height limitation.
Flight level 370, squawk 60.
I had a height limitation. Now we should probably plan a cargo flight tomorrow, Frankfurt to East Midlands for Frankfurt Friday. In the 777.
8971, clearance correct. Startup approved, report there is tax.
Startup approved, report ready for taxi.
Canadian 441, contact radar 119.1, have a good landing.
119.1 for Scandinavian 441. Thanks, have a good weekend. Hi, Mustache.
And Eurowings 89 uniform, are you?
This is where we need the special Sim Caesar sound of Clark Gable from the movie Run Silent, Run Deep. Auga, auga, dive, dive, dive. It's not a very good Clark Gable, but you know. Helsinki, good evening from Scandi 441, descending to flight level 100, maintaining 280 knots.
Good evening, Scandinavian 441, Helsinki radar contact. Proceed direct Kaavi, descend to flight level 70.
Descend flight level 70, we are now direct to Kaavi for Scandi 441. I would like an extra cup of coffee aboard the cockpit. Can we get one of those now? Yeah, we've got plenty of time. I think we'll make it just fine. Ostash, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. We've had like an awful lot of the northern tier of states in the U.S., a lot more of the wildfire smoke has been a thing lately. So it's pretty messed up. Yeah, the dive, dive, dive sound, Sunjammer. That's right. If we have all the passengers stand up and go 3, 2, 1, and everybody jumps up and then down at the same time, that would take care of it. That would take care of it. I mean, seriously, that's probably the way, you know, Doctor Who would have everybody make the TARDIS do something funny.
All right, heading 090, nose 2766.
Minneapolis to Winnipeg in the cargo planes. You don't have to do cargo.
At 14,000, descending 10,000. Good evening, United 1204, Helsinki radar contact. Descend via star to flight level 70, information, Lima. We're going to descend via
Lima's now aboard, 1013.
Side nose 2766, contact arrival 119.9, bye-bye.
1013,
arrival
16,
119.9er and 2766, bye bye.
119.9 is next. There we go, that's preset.
Scandinavian 12 Bravo, Echo passing flight level 120, descending flight level 100.
Good evening, Scandinavian 92 Bravo, Echo Helsinki radar contact. Descend via start to flight level 70.
Descend via start to flight level 70, Scandinavian 92 Bravo.
Scandinavian 441, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1013, speed 240 knots.
240 knots and 1013 in the altimeter, descending down to 5,000 feet, Scandinavian 441.
EC27 Alpha, you're my frequency.
I think we can put the speed brakes away now. Our speed descent has worked out.
Helsinki radar, good evening, Ryanair 12 Charlie, descending to flight level 100, inbound, Hotel Kilo 804.
Good evening, Ryanair 12 Charlie, Helsinki radar contact. Descend via start to flight level.
It looks like a really nice night tonight in Helsinki.
Descending via start to flight level 70.
Matthew, this is indeed the
Runway
Phoenix.
2 left, Ryanair 12 Charlie.
AZ likes to use the expedite button. You know, I've never really done expedite. If they're telling me to expedite, if they tell me to expedite, I just, you know, throw the speed brakes out, point the nose towards the ground, and hope we don't run into a mountain. Robbie Bobby. Okay, guess what, Robbie? We're going to fly Minneapolis to Winnipeg in the 777. Partially suggesting your new airplane, Robbie. So it's a cargo flight on this one. You could take it as a passenger flight if you wanted to. Robbie Bobby picked up the 28% sale that they have at PMDG today. As we all do. Happy birthday, PMDG. Left turn now 055 for Scandinavian 441.
Scandi 441, reduce speed to 20 knots and contact arrival 119.9. Bye-bye.
119.9, and we are reducing our speed to 200 knots for Scandinavian 441.
Helsinki radar.
Helsinki arrivals, good evening. Scandinavian 441 is heading 550 with information Lima.
Good evening, 441. Continue to entry to the feet, turn right heading 130 degrees.
130 degrees, continue the descent for Scandinavian 441. Little travel jazz to get us in. Man, the speed brakes have gotten a real workout on today's flight.
Scandinavian 441, confirm descent rate.
I'm sorry, what was that for Scandi 441?
Scandinavian 441, confirm descent rate on Fenix.
We're stopped at 5, but we can get going to 3 for Scandinavian 441.
Scandinavian 441, descend 3,000 feet.
Descending 3,000 feet, Scandi 441.
Helsinki arrival runners 2766, established ILS runway 22 left. Runners 2766, contact tower 118, back. 18.6 for tower runners 2766, Motherboard. Scandinavian 0 degrees. Clear for ILS approach, runway 22 left, airport localizer established.
We'll call established on the localizer. What was that turn for Scandinavian 441?
Turn right, 190 degrees.
190 for Scandi 441.
Helsinki approach, good evening. United Level 4 is with you at 6,000 going for 5.
United 1204 arrival continue to 3,000 feet.
Can you repeat the altitude for Colo 4?
United 1204 continue to 3,000 feet. After calling, proceed direct B6 and B6 cleared for island approach, runway 22 left, airport local established.
We'll go down to 3,000 and we'll let you know when we're established on the
Scandinavian 441, speed 180 knots or greater until 60 ME.
180 knots now or greater until 60 ME for Scandi 441.
Helsinki approach, did you have a turn for United?
We're not
Level 4?
slowing
I
down
apologize.
at all. I got speed brakes
Yeah,
wide out.
you would proceed at B6 spot for now, the right heading 130 degrees.
130 degrees
Dear.
for United Level 4.
Scandi 441's on the localizer for runway 22 left.
Scandinavian 441, contact tower 118.6 bar.
118.6 now for Scandi 441. Thanks.
Thank you.
Scandinavian 92 Bravo, so flash
You just get so oversaturated. Helsinki, good evening. Scandinavian 441's on the localizer. Runway 22 left.
Scandinavian 441, hello, continue approach to left.
Continuing the approach 22 left, Scandi 441. I am missing a ton of chat. Got massively overloaded here. Let's see. There's our speed. Okay, ground 121.
Winner for taxi, hello. Stand by.
If you're not prepared, wow, can you get overloaded fast? Flaps. Hey, we haven't scratched the paint yet. Carlos is here. Black Cobra's here. Noble, welcome to you. Thank you for coming in. It just got crazy busy in this cockpit. Hey, Tumbrasco, welcome.
Helsinki tower now 2766 clear, runway 22 left at Zulu.
Okay, we're going to be exiting.
Scandinavian 441, wind 230 degrees, now notch one way to the left, clear to land.
22 left, clear to land, Scandi 441.
Right now 2766, contact ground 121.8 by.
121.8, turn up 2766 model.
Finnair 4 Hotel X-ray, behind the landing traffic, cross runway 22 left via Zulu Delta, and continue to Whiskey Delta behind.
After next running traffic, cross runway 22 left, continue. Zulu Delta and Whiskey Delta, Finnair 4 Hotel X-ray.
Scandinavian 262, behind the landing traffic, cross runway 22 left via Zulu Golf, and continue to Whiskey Golf behind.
Going over runway 04 right, then via Golf onto holding short runway to the right.
Scanner 262, confirm behind the landing traffic and cross 22 left and continue the Whiskey Golf.
Behind arriving traffic, taxiing over Zulu Golf. Continue on taxi runway 262.
Holy moly.
Finnair
This is only the first flight.
Kilo, Ilta, hold short, Zulu Delta.
Helsinki Tower, good evening. United 1204.
It was well, they're all a little hard right now since they changed the flight physics.
United 1204,
So we all have a little
hello,
bit to
continue
learn here.
approach, runway to the left. Scania 441, contact ground 121.8.
121.8 for Scandinavian 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
Thank you, you too.
Helsinki ground Reynolds 2766, Whiskey 40 is taken.
You can take Whiskey 42 instead.
Roger, Whiskey 42 Reynolds 2766.
Helsinki ground, hi there from Scandinavian 441. We are just off runway 22 left at, looks like Zulu Hotel.
Scandinavian 441, Helsinki ground, good evening and welcome to Helsinki. Taxi to gate 28 via Zulu, Victor Golf and Alpha Charlie.
We are going to stand 28 via Zulu, Victor Golf, and Alpha Charlie for Scandinavian 441. Zulu, Victor Golf, Zulu. All right, there's Zulu. So left turn, Victor Golf, Alpha Charlie, and we're going to gate 28. Okay, let's get out of the way. Okay. Master switch on. Heavy weather. There are really great. There's some awesome kids on VATSIM these days. We're going to 28. Okay, I see. We're going to go to one of these gates over here. But no, there's some really cool. Simpel, the layout is bad. I'm really kind of intrigued though about the control tower and the way they've got that set up. That's pretty amazing to see. And we're going to gate 28.
Ground 1 Yankee Romeo, taxi able into second Delta.
Finnair 1 Yankee Romeo, taxi holding point Zulu Delta via Victor Hotel and Zulu.
Can't read them.
Yeah, going to Zulu Delta via Victor Hotel and Zulu Finnair 1 Yankee.
Oh my gosh, my speed brakes are up. My flaps are out.
Simpel
was here in the A350.
Your microphone is a bit broken, so just read the whole taxi instructions again. Taxi to holding point Zulu Delta via Victor Hotel and Zulu.
Yeah, we're having to make a lot. There's a lot of changes that are being made. Not we're. Well, even live streamers are having to make some changes. For kids online and all. Happy almost Friday, Dom T Gaming. All right. Boy, a lot of stuff to get in here. Parking brakes. Did we get the APU up here? We sure did. Holy moly. And that was just the first flight today. Wow, is anybody else wiped out after that one? I mean, holy moly. Hi, ACARS production. You've got camp until 21 Zulu. You tuned in fully. Okay, Eclipse, we'll see ya. That was just wow, wow, wow. You were wiped out before that one? Boy, I sure was. Holy cats. I guess we need to come up here and get GSX to deboard the airplane.
Boarding requested.
Wow. I'm not kidding. This is a cool airport. I mean, you know, architecturally, it's interesting to look at. And that's right. See, the thing is it's a two-person cockpit and stuff. And I just, you know, I think it wants us to open the cargo doors. I mean, our two-person cockpit keeps us so busy. How bad was the landing rate? How bad was the landing rate? It was probably, it's a sassy little flight too. So I started going for butter. I started going for a little bit of butter here. We were still in the zone minus 279. 1.03 G's. A little heavier than I would have liked. But we made it. Do you mean the IRL layout or the simulator scenery? I was just saying that I just like the scenery itself. I mean, it looks like they built onto the terminal like 2 or 3 times and stuff.
Scandinavian 9 welcome to Helsinki.
You know, 2 or 3 times. I mean, there's several different styles of terminal here. But you know, it's just kind of fun. Finland is also really, at least, you know, a place that's on my radar is a cool place to, you know, visit and learn more about. Plus, we've got that cool control tower there. So, hi, Melvin Leroy. Hi, Brant. Welcome, welcome. There were a lot of troubles on this flight. I was having a hard time. I'm not kidding. And maybe that's because I tried to spend the, Tuesday and Wednesday doing a little bit of work on the simulator each day. Sunjammer said that a sandwich cost you €6. But if you decided that you wanted €1, they would have charged you 6 sandwiches, right? It really wasn't nearly as funny as I thought it would be. Sorry. Black Cobra in the middle of all of that did a resub. Thank you for the resub. I really appreciate the extra support. They're starting to drop off a little bit here on Twitch. Twitch is having a hard time these days, so thank you for the extra support. Did we change the plan because I thought we go to Minneapolis? Eclipse, we're still planning Minneapolis to Minot afterwards, but we're doing an extra flight. I didn't turn off my nose light. We're doing an extra flight because our friends from PMDG put the put all their airplanes on sale. And so we're going to do a 777 flight because there's lots of 777 captains out there. I know, Smokey Dave, it's actually kind of cool to look at, isn't it? Hey, Subsonic, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in today. You thought you loved it? So, is the sim scenery not... The taxiways, they are so bad. Mine was not bad at all, my taxiways. So my taxiways were actually pretty good. Okay. I think we're good to go here. Let's plan a 777 flight. I don't know what to expect as far as ATC. I'm not expecting an awful lot on this flight because it's early for Minneapolis. So this is going to be a really good familiarization flight for you in your 777s, okay? So that should be nice. I'm just clearing out some data here. Let's see. The next command is not right. I thought the next command should say Minneapolis to Winnipeg. Is that not right? Have I ever been on a farm? Not really. Minneapolis to Winnipeg. Yep. Okay. Let's first of all have a quick look and see what's happening in the exciting world of VATSIM here. So here's our VATSIM map. Okay. So we're going to go to Winnipeg. Not a lot in Minneapolis and Edmonton. CYWG. Oh, this is Winnipeg. I thought we were going all the way over here. We're not going to Edmonton. We're not going that far. Winnipeg is over here. Yeah, Winnipeg's over here. Oh, looks like Salt Lake just popped on. Okay. So not a lot of ATC. Let's just go ahead and fly it like we own it. CYWG's got something popping in there. So that's good. Let's go ahead and get the simulator. Oh, I need to turn off Mobi Flight because we don't use Mobi Flight with this. And we don't use the McDo or the autopilot with the Boeings. All right, let's get Microsoft Flight Simulator. Dom T Gaming has been doing the BF6 beta. Oh, Battlefield. So you're actually trying Battlefield. Like I said, I've got no idea what that is. Let's see. Stempel likes the 777. It's a very solid airplane. Okay, let's go ahead and try and do a flight plan. So new flight. We'll fly the Panda plane. And we're going to go from KMSP to CYWG. Octavius Twitch is back in chat. Hello, Octavius. Welcome back in. Okay, this is going to be a Boeing 77F for freighter, I think. We're going to take the FedEx plane. It's going to be in pounds. So let's see. It says departing 12 left. No idea. Let's see what's happening at the real world Minneapolis. And Eclipse says there's lots of storms for our next flight. We'll worry about the next flight when it's our next flight time. KMSP. Departures. Okay, departing runway 12 left, 12 right, and 17. 12 left, 12 right, and 17. Okay, cargo land is over here. My guess is I'm going to plan for 12 right. Okay. And it looked to me as though Edmonton now has an, not Edmonton, Winnipeg. So CYWG ATIS. There's an ATIS, but there's no information. Well, we could cheat and let's go over here. Hi, GT boy, beer cheers. Okay. All right, so Winnipeg, CYWG. And let's see what they're doing in the real world. So it looks like this airplane is landing. I'm going to guess that they're probably landing (1-8). I think they're landing on either 3-6 or 3-1. So that's it. The real world ATIS is online. Really? I don't really know. Okay, winds right now are 290 at 5. Hey Mikado, welcome aboard. Okay, so I think let's go ahead. Well, we're a big airplane. It's either going to be 3-1 or 3-6. What did SimBrief say? 3-1? Let's try 3-1, and I'm going to put 1-2 right over there. Not a lot of ATC, but as usual, I'm going to board just a little bit of extra in case we get vectored about. And let's generate the flight plan. Okay, this looks good. We're going to need a PDF file, and I need to save it. I tried to do a little bit of work with the Flight Sim Labs, just to see if I couldn't figure out a way to increase performance. Really couldn't. I don't know. It's almost not so sure it's worth it right now. I'm just getting ready to update the title here. Okay, almost done. And let's also update my flight plan data. And that should be good too. Okay, did I save this? Let's just go save it. Okay, that's saved. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. We successfully edited the flight plan. Good. Okay. Pre-file. VATSIM. Flight level 320. That's probably a good altitude. We're doing the K-Brew departure. The K-Brew departure. That sounds like a tasty departure. All right. Up, now we got it. What are they saying? IFR approach Zulu or Yankee 3-1. Okay, cool. So all of our little Sherlock Holmesing there seem to work out. Minneapolis, St. Paul. And we're going to come over to Cargoland. And Cargoland is up in here. All right. Let's go get an airplane. Sunjammer just about to land in Helsinki after restarting with the new aviation data. Happy landing, Sunjammer. Epic Gaming, welcome aboard. I can't tell you how many Navigraph days in the past I took off without doing the update. Let's see. Mikado is from Tajikistan. Did I say that even close to right? Welcome in. Let's go get our Boeing 777. There we go, PMDG. And we're going to save and go back. We're going to Minneapolis, St. Paul. KMSP. Gangutu, welcome back to you. You want links to gaming PCs. You could probably put that over in Spy Discord. We've had to turn off links in the live stream just because some things that shouldn't be popping in were popping in. And that was a problem. Sparky says to stretch. And Mustache says to do a posture check. Let's just sit back and come back here. I think the best thing for you to do is decide, if you're happy with those airplanes, if you're happy with the Sims, with the computers, I'm doing too much. If you're happy with those computers, that's good. Okay, I think we're J-Man Idol. Welcome. The thing about that is PC Parts Picker is really, really good. But if you don't know what parts you're picking, if you really have not, put 2 and 2 before and cracked the Da Vinci Code of this processor versus that processor versus this power supply and this GF graphics monitor, if you haven't cracked that Da Vinci Code, then to be honest, PC Parts Picker is just a way to spend money. My strengths really aren't in doing things like that. So what I did is I went to several gaming computer manufacturers and emailed them. One of them ignored me. The other one sent me a link to their website. And then the last one sent me an email with 3 great options. And that's why I went to Digital Storm. And if I were to ever upgrade or something like that, I would go back to Digital Storm because it was they really treated me good. Well, it's hard it really is, Kevano, to offer good, reliable information that's going to result in you not losing money. J-Dubs got to the gate. That was a busy flight, wasn't it, J-Dubs? I mean, maybe it was just me, and I didn't have enough coffee this morning or something like that. But it was a busy flight, and it's going to be interesting to see what Sunjammer says. If Sunjammer was busy too. And Russ did the flight, so yeah, we've got links turned off. I'm sorry, Gangutu. We've had to turn those off. I mean, there's a lot of different reasons. Rules are changing, laws are changing in some countries. We just had to turn some stuff off. I mean, a lot of this is, why we can't have nice things. So, hey, Bearcat Bob. Notice I didn't say Bobcat Bear. Bearcat Bob, welcome aboard. I practiced on my days off. And Slushy just did a resub. Slushy has been here for a whole 12 months. Thank you. Thank you, Slushy, for a whole year of great support and helping me to keep the lights on at Spy HQ and keep this thing going. Thanks. Not just me. FTX 441, and this is a Boeing 77L, which is also the freighter. Yeah, I think we were all sweating a little bit. So here we all are. Welcome to FedEx land here at Minneapolis. Looks like it's been raining here. Yeah, that's why we can't have a lot of nice things. And there is our very, very big 777. And make no mistake, this is a huge airplane. It really is a big one. Auto ATC gave me a squawk code. Oh my gosh, Star Lugo is right. Star Lugo says we have to change hats. Houston, we're not airbusing right now. All right, so this looks good. Now, I haven't really used GSX with this airplane. We'll use it to push us back. How's that sound? Now, when you go and you finally get into the airplane, the cockpit, Shift C, you're going to see the side stick is kind of turned like this and you can't move anything. So the thing is you just need to sit here and be patient and wait. And there we go. So they've got a really good ground operations chart here. Let's request data. Oh, are we back to this now? I guess we're back to this now. And I don't think I've got the weather cam working anymore. Oh, it is working. So you need to look outside. I have to put my Hoppy A cars back in. Sadly, this thing is kind of happening all the time. You know, we've got to go and, set up our Simbrief alias, and it's just every single time. And then your Hoppy 8 cars, which you really don't want people to get a hold of. And then ATC network is going to be Hoppy. Save. And it's saved. Okay, we're done looking at... Oh, great. Thunderstorms again today. Okay, now we're back in. Let's request data from Simbrief. Look at that. That looks good. There's our flight plan. There's Navigraph data. Now then, let's come on over here and go to ground operations. And we've got ground power and chocks, but we'll go to ground service vehicles and get stairs and the side cargo door open. And you can see there's our stairs. And side cargo will open too. And if you look inside, you can see that our airplane is all empty. No cargo aboard. Okay, so now that we got those two things going on there, the next thing that I'll do with this airplane is I'm going to go and turn it on. There's stuff still to do in the EFB, but the thing is this airplane does not exactly start up and you're ready to go. The airplane takes a little bit of time. So we need to come up here and we're going to do the battery. We have ground power plugged in, so both ground powers. It's a big plane. I'm going to turn on my nav lights. I'm going to turn on no smoking. I'll just turn that on. And then up here, we're going to do window heaters. We're going to do emergency exit lights are armed and guarded. We're going to turn on the ADARUs, and we'll turn on the cabin utility. Miss Keeter says to hydrate. Scary Boo is back too. Hi, Scary Boo. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's not good, I'm afraid. It's just not good right now. Sorry about the voice quality. I'm trying not to sit here and just be sexy. But there you go. The change of hat reminds me of an old Italian movie where a gentleman lived on a hill. He would put up a picture of Mussolini, changed it to Roosevelt. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, sorry, Espresso Kate. Tim J. Scott is gonna lurk while your MacBook reboots. Hydrate, thanks, Miss Keeter. Happy lurking. I think I remember that movie from a long time ago. Okay, so now that this thing is up and running, so we've got the airplane turned on, you notice the screens are not on yet. It takes a while for it to start. So we'll turn up the airplane sounds, and now let's go ahead and we're gonna go and get some flight plan data. So here's our flight plan, and we're gonna come over here, and I'm gonna copy this, and I just like to have these in the notes right here. I don't need a bunch of extra stuff, but it's the airplane making noise as it all starts up. It's pretty cool. All the sounds that this thing makes when you get it going. But now with that flight plan, now we can go over and we can go back into the electronic flight bag, and we can go over to charts, and now we can go and get our departure airport, Minneapolis. And let's get the airport chart. I don't think we need parking gates. That's just for passenger stuff, right? Yeah, that's all passenger stuff. So we'll go up to the airport chart, and let's go ahead and turn. We're going to pin it. And now if you look over here, you can see, oh, look at the monitors are back on. But it still needs time to start up. Our SID is going to be the K-Brew departure, which should come with a can of your favorite K-Brew. Let's go to the nighttime charts. They look cooler, and it's easier to see. I think it is. Okay, top altitude is assigned by air traffic control. So there's the K-Brew departure, and all it says is that K-Brew, we have to be above 14,000 feet. So let's go over here, and we're just going to put in 14,000 as a reference. Okay, so that's that there. Now let's go to our arrival, which is Winnipeg, and we're coming in on the NORAC 5 arrival, and we're coming in via BIPCU. So there's NORAC via BIPCU. And we were going to have to be at below 11,000 feet at NORAC. Now, if it's going to be after NORAC, there's a transition here. If it's going to be runway 31, it's going to be MUSIB. If it's going to be the other runway, it's going to be DECTA. So we want the MUSIB transition in. And our approach is going to be runway 31. And look at that, there's MUSIB right there to take us into the airport at 3,000 feet. And over at the airport, here's the airport page. Let's see if we can figure out where the cargo planes go. My guess is probably down here somewhere. Apron 4 not available to all aircraft with a wingspan of 171 feet or greater. Okay, so here's airport. Here's one. Hi, dogs. Phuket, I hope I said hi. Okay, that's the apron 1. That's not cargo. This is apron 5 and apron 7. My guess is maybe this is cargo land. So let's go ahead and get the 5 and 7 chart too. And now we go to pinned. And there's the arrival. There's the approach. There's the SID. And there's the airports. And now we're all set and ready to go. And by now you can see that the airplane is, all of our monitors are on and the airplane's ready to do airplane things. But this airplane takes a little bit longer to turn on, which is kind of interesting. FMC, clear this, and navigation data is good now to September 4th. We are at KMSP, Minneapolis, St. Paul. Go to page 2, and that's a GPS position. Click that, that puts it in the scratch pad. Go back to page 1 and compare this with the airport. It should be relatively close, and then set your internal inertia data. So now we're all set there and we can do our route. You could do this manually, or you can do it automatically, or download your flight plan. Let's download it, which I think requires Hoppy, I'm not sure. Route request and sim brief, there it is, Minneapolis to Winnipeg. And so it goes and gets the initial route, set the payload. This is going to load the plane. Airplane's load. You see how it bounced a little bit? That's the payload showing up. Set fuel. Fuel is set. Now, when you click select route, notice that my little mouse pointer is going to stay in the position. It's in the finger position here for a second. Only click it once while it's giving you the finger. It takes a little bit of time for it to load. And if you start clicking it too many times, in the past, that's caused an error and it locks everything up. Why do you sometimes have to select heading track? Because when you select, if you're going direct to, like let's say you're coming into Helsinki and you're already in the star and you've made a change to your flight plan and you have to, you hit execute, it wants you to pull the heading dial out. It wants you to pull that out so it doesn't confuse the airplane. So if you're heading to the waypoint, you know, Chubby Bunnies, whatever, and you gone and changed the arrival, and Chubby Bunnies is a part of it, but there's like 3 before that, we don't want to confuse the airplane. So pulling heading track out means the airplane is now flying heading track. Then you can go and install your, confirm your new arrival, and then do a direct to Chubby Bunnies, and it works out that way. I hope I explained that and in a way that didn't cause more problems. But yeah, or like Landy said, you've already passed that fix. It's part of the approaching the arrival. So it doesn't want you to, if you leave it in there, the plane might circle around and you don't want to do that. Russ has arrived and is off to Minneapolis. Uh-oh, what happened to Captain Sibby today? What did you do? What did you do? Let's see what happened to Sibby. Spitfire. Oh my gosh, you got the Spitfire. Sibby's doing donuts. That's one of the things that Sibby likes to do in the Civil Air flights is donuts. There we go. Did you have fun? Sibby also picked up the 777 today. Now, were those like glazed donuts or chocolate frosted donuts or something like that? So you had to go direct to a baggie after getting the egg clearance because that's right. So you had to pull it and then you could do direct to after that. Anybody having a problem with the main cargo door? Light on after closing? No, I haven't had that. Frosted donuts. Oh, I didn't think you had the PMDGs for this airplane. I didn't think you had those. Okay, let's go back and load our route. First of all, we're going to clear the notices and load. It loads loads this in. Oh, you just never used it. Oh, okay. I thought you had the 777. I didn't think you have it, so there we go. Okay, so here is our flight. Let's see if our route loaded. And GEC and BIPCU, that is our route. So activate and execute. Departures and arrivals, we can plug this in now. So Russ has a problem with the main cargo door light is still on after closing the door. That I have never experienced. Departing 12 right on the K-Brew departure. Gap, so we don't want the far transition. Back a page. Our arrival right now is going to be the ILS runway 31. It's the NORAC arrival via BIPCU, and it's not one of these transitions, so we're not going to select either one of those. Dogs is taxiing. Let's see. It might be a GSX problem. I don't use GSX except for pushback and, pushback in this airplane. Oh, for flying the A320? Okay, everything looks good here. We can come over here, I believe, to the main page and get weather data. There's no ATC here. So the altimeter is 3002. 3002. There we go. That looks good. And our airplane is now loaded. This is the freighter, the 777L, which is either an LR or an ER. I always get it wrong, and that annoys Polly out that I never get it right. I'm going to close my side cargo now. Okay, and everything's loaded. Let's go ahead and flip on the APU. APU is going on. We know that we're going to be taking off on runway. A 777F, and that, but it's a IC Cows designation is going to be. The IC Cows designation is an L. Okay, 12 right. And our heading off the runway is 121 degrees. Cool. It's the ER. Renzo is over on YouTube. Hi, Renzo. Yes, it has all three engines. The GEs, the Rolls-Royce, and Pratt & Whitney, I think. Here comes the APU. I think passengers, the load sheets are aboard. Let's go close the main door. I'm going to close the doors. And there's our door closing. Okay, so all of that's good. And we should have an APU. It is up and running, so let's go ahead and we're going to disconnect ground power. Ground power is disconnected. And I can release ground power. Parking brakes are off. Let's come on and turn them on. You like the Rolls-Royce. Somebody's flying. Dogs wants to know who's flying the Sun Country airplane. SimBrief gave me a squawk code. And we're going to squawk, not SimBrief, FatSim did. 6771. 6771. Okay, that looks good. Altimeters are checked and set. We don't have speeds. Let's do our speeds. Tim Dog says, no, it was VNAS that gave us a squawk code. Performance tool. Okay, our runway is going to be runway 12 right. Import weather, import the load, import the weather, and calculate. Okay, so we're gonna derate -2, and our selected temperature is 48 degrees. Route. Performance. 0 fuel weight is correct. Thrust. -2, and our temperature is 48 degrees. Takeoff page. We're going to do flaps 5. Now you can just click the center of gravity here. How do you check your stream streak? I am not sure. That's something that's relatively new. Anyone, there's a special page for this PMDG sale because all the prices look the same to me. I think you have to click on the airplane you want and buy the airplane, and then the 28% sale comes in, Cybeck. So you can either click center of gravity, or we could be like real pilots and put our center of gravity in from the EFB, which is 26.49 or 26.5. Let's see if 26.5 was correct. Look at that, it was. Dogs did the CTAF frequency for me. 126.7. Thank you, dogs. 126.7. And 122.8 is next. Flight Sim Aviation, welcome aboard. I can finally stop in and relax for a while. Oh, Flight Sim Aviation. These days, any chance that you get to come in and just chill out and relax and enjoy, take it and enjoy it. Welcome on in. 154, 155, and 156 are our speeds. 154, 155, and 156. 156 up here. And now I'm going to turn on my flight directors because there we go. Okay, extended range and long range, James. I'm sure that there's a very special number for all that. I don't know what it is. Let's do a checklist. All right, here is our pre-flight checklist. I will spare you the oxygen joke. Oxygen, heading, and altimeters are set, and that checklist is now complete. Oh, we've got tower. Yay. Okay. So, well, at least our engines haven't started. So, let's see. 127.6. We now have an ATIS for departure. All right. We need to throw on the brakes here and get a clearance.
Minneapolis Tower, Sun Country 820. Gate Hotel 5 request.
Subscriber confirmed.
Winnebago.
Top clearance
Flying Winnebago.
Loyalty noted.
Thank you so much for a nice resub. Flying Winnebago has been here for 2 months. Thank you for helping me do that. I really appreciate the extra support and the very, very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you. Oh, there's Sibby with all sorts of information about ERs and LRs. Wow. Let's get a clearance, otherwise we'll be sitting here forever.
Air Canada 528, frequency change approved. Good night.
Over to Unicom, Air Canada 258, how we going?
Sun Country 820, push on to Delta approved. Push on to Delta approved, Sun Country 820.
Minneapolis Tower, hello there from FedEx 441, up at North Cargo with information Tango, requesting clearance to Winnipeg.
FedEx 441, Minneapolis, tower clearance on request number 1.
What if Volanta is not updating? Of course it isn't.
FedEx 441, do you require 1-2 right for performance, or are you, can you accept 1-2 left?
We'll take whatever it is that you want us to use, FedEx 441.
FedEx 441 cleared to Winnipeg Airport Cabrew to departure, go for transition, then as filed. Climb via Fenix at maintain 7000, squawk 6771.
FedEx 441, we're going to be departing on the Cabrew to departure, Guilford transition, then is filed. Initial climb is 7,000 feet. Our squawk is 6771. And are you going to be using runway 12 left for us so we can plan accordingly?
Yes, affirmative. Plan accordingly, and let me know if you need 1-2 right for performance.
Let's just take it like this so that we don't do it 3 times. 1-2 left for FedEx 441. Thanks. Okay, so we need to flip the runways here. So let's go 1-2 left and recalculate. Okay, we're still going to do this, but we need to come over here now and redo the departure and arrival and take the left one. Okay, and it's still going to be Cabrew and insert there. Now we need to redo. So performance is going to stay the same. Those are still good. And that's good. Thrust limits, those are going to change. So selected temperature is now 41 and it's still -2. And takeoff is over here. And our new speeds are going to be 152, 154, and 157. 152, 154, and 157. Trim has not changed. Center of gravity. And our new is 157. Okay, all that's ready to go. Hi, James the Catcher. Welcome aboard yet. We're not even close to being there. Hi, Smokey Dave. 152, 154, and 157. So we're good to go there. Okay, let's do airport data. That looks good. The squawk code is still the same. And let's go ahead and get our hydraulics on. And our fuel pumps. And let's go and get GSX to push us back. Okay, parking brakes are on. Let's go to ground operations, ground power. I'm going to remove my chocks and clear that page.
Minneapolis Tower,
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
One country 820, runway 12 left. Taxi via Delta Hotel, Quebec, Papa 10. Cross runway 12 right at Delta. Cross runway 4 at Hotel.
And now we're going to go over here on the left side. So we'll have a little more taxi, but this is why you board extra fuel.
Papa 10, cross 12 right at Delta, and cross 4 at Hotel.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Let's see. DXB Flight Simmer just followed. Welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow. And DBX Flight Simmer is checking in from Dubai. Good evening from Dubai. Oh, look at this. We got all sorts of cool FedEx stuff here.
Locking gear.
Hi, Martel. Happy Thursday. Thank you for coming in today. Welcome, welcome. Minneapolis Tower, hello
New
again from
recruits
FedEx
detected.
441.
Welcome aboard,
Information
agent.
Tango remains
Stay
aboard.
sharp.
Are we calling you for pushback, startup, or taxi?
You are calling for push.
FedEx 441, we are calling to request pushback and startup.
FedEx 441, squawk 6771.
Oh my God. I can't do anything right today. 6771 on the altimeter for FedEx 441. Sorry.
FedEx 441, push on to Tango, approve face south.
Push on to Tango approved, south facing for FedEx 441. Elzero, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome.
Release parking brakes.
All right, let's come over here and turn on the beacon. And everything else looks great. I think it's time to go. Shall we go?
Commencing push.
And here
All
comes our
engines clear.
very, very
Start
big
at wheel.
airplane. Hi, Ms. Keeter. A little bit on altimeter. Yeah, it's, I don't know. A big, big airplane. Let's go ahead and start up some engines here. And then listen from the outside. Oh my gosh, James is going to take the MD-11 on a flight today. I wouldn't get too close to that engine there, crew chief. There, we're gonna stop there. And we've even got a FedEx pushback truck too.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brakes are set. Let's start another engine. Starting two. And this is all like totally automated. You just hit the starter and hit the fuel and it takes care of the whole thing. Hey Retro, welcome aboard. So this is one of the airplanes that's on sale right now as PMDG celebrates a birthday. Just really, really jazzed that they're celebrating birthday number 28. And doing a very rare sale for the PMDG airplanes. 1 percentage point for every year they've been in operation, which is kind of a cool thing to do.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
And I think that the people that are walking around, that's actual size of people.
Ready for departure, once you left.
Today, I think it's their birthday.
Fly heading 090. Runway 12 left, cleared for takeoff.
Heading 090, clear for takeoff, 12 left, runway 3820.
Uh-oh. You're not going to run over our crew chief, are you? Oh, almost. It's that close. There's the gear pin. And here comes a wave. Thank you. Cheers. Hey, it's Megro 777. This was ESSA Tower, Stockholm Tower. It was so nice flying there tonight. Thank you for coming on in. Megro, thank you for the great ATC today. And it's Retro's birthday too. It's Retro's birthday as well. Happy birthday to you. Thanks for telling us it's your birthday so that we can celebrate alongside. Always like to throw some party hats out there, and we need every opportunity we can get to celebrate. El Zorro, so how realistic is this? Well, the people that made this airplane have really worked hard to make these airplanes as realistic as possible. Now, I'm going to guess that probably maybe 60% of the airplane is modeled here. Mode control panel, takeoff speed, CDU, trim is not set. Trim's 4.75. There we go. Make sure it doesn't go any further. 4.75. Trim, taxi, and takeoff before start. Up. Well, we're a little late on that before start checklist. Anti-ice, cancel recall, auto brakes to RTO. Flight controls, ground gear, we'll do the rest on the way out. Flap's going to be 5 for takeoff. Cancel and recall, shows TCAS only. Let's see. Dogs is serving Timbits right now. Tim J, oh, you updated your computer, right? Okay, so we're over here. It looks like it's going to be Mike, cross 12 right to 12 left. So, yeah, as far as just how realistic El Zorro, they work really hard. We probably do, I'd say 60% of what the real pilots are doing, if that, maybe. That being said, every time you turn around, they're updating the airplane with something new. And we've got some very, very cool airplanes. We just flew the Fenix earlier, the Fenix A319, 20, and 21. Very, very complete airplanes. This is the PMDG 777, a really complete airplane. Next flight is going to be a CRJ, which is not that complete, but it's really pretty good too. So we do an awful lot of what the real pilots are going to do. And we're also on the VATSIM network, which is, you know, when it's time to do ATC, you got to do it like the real pilots do it, or else you'll, you know, fail. How do you get the prices in the deal? You love the 773. So what you do is go to PMDG, I believe, and click on the airplane you want to buy and say buy now. And once you purchase it, once you hit buy now, I think that the sale is applied after it's in your shopping cart or something like that. I'm not 100% sure, but that's the way I think of it, because I mean, I don't think that the president of PMDG would have been yapping about it on YouTube today. Yeah, that's right. We need the Captain Sim planes. Yeah, as soon as it's in the shopping cart, that's when they do. So El Zorro, I know you said you wish you knew how to do this. That's the thing about this. This is not like a typical computer game where you spend about 10 minutes learning the game and then you play for 90 days and then you're done, okay? There are people that have been playing flight sim for years. And the thing is the learning curve on this is huge. So instead of 10 minutes, it's going to take you really weeks and months to get up to speed but then you get to fly
Minneapolis
all
Tower,
over.
good afternoon. Fenix 209 with you at the infill cargo apron ramp 1 with Tango on board, looking for alpha, or looking for push and start.
209, caution company traffic, push onto Tango approved, base south.
Okay, push and start approved. We'll keep an eye out on that traffic. FedEx 209.
Minneapolis Tower, hello again from FedEx 441. Pushed and started facing south on Tango, requesting taxi to 12 left.
FedEx 441, runway 12 left, taxi via Mike. Hotel, Quebec, Papa 10, cross runway 12 right at Mike.
FedEx 441, we are going to runway 12 left via Tango, Mike, Hotel, Quebec, and Papa 10. Clear to cross 12 right at Mike. FedEx 441. Shall we go? I'm going to do taxi lights. Parking brakes are off. Add a little power. So El Zorro, it's a big learning curve, but this game just keeps going and going and going. It's not like your typical RPG where you're going to play for 90 days and then the game is done. Very, very big wings. There was Russ's airplane. The scenery is absolutely amazing in some places. The taxiways are all accurate to the airplanes that we're flying. Let's do a brake check before we get out of the area. Make sure brakes are working. Good. You can also program in failures and stuff, although I guess the number of failures going on here in the cockpit with me is immense already. Okay, there is taxiway Mike. Left turn. That's true. Some of those are not. You do need a good gaming PC. I'm going to suggest a good one. You know, first of all, they're modeling a lot of stuff in these airplanes. A lot of stuff. And then the scenery is modeled. And then the weather is modeled. So one of the things is yeah, you are going to need a PC that's going to stand up to all of this. Eclipse says, oh, you're talking about the next flight. I'll worry about the next flight on the next flight. I'm barely able to keep it together on this flight. Okay, this is going to be... Sounds like they're doing vectors off the runway. On the K-Brew departure, so it's going to be runway heading. And it's taking forever for our charts to load. Yippee. Okay, I'm going to guess VNAV and heading hold off the runway today. And we're clear to cross runway 12 right here at Mike. I don't know, Robbie Bobby. I was all over the place on my setup today. Really didn't follow any kind of a... Hey, there's K-Brew departure. Yeah, vectors off the runway. There's some really good videos, though, on this airplane on YouTube. Okay, everything's good to go here. I say before takeoff checklist. Before takeoff checklist, flaps are 5. Before takeoff checklist is complete, We'll go to monitoring the engines there. And if you look over there, well, it's kind of hard to see. There's the Minneapolis passenger terminal there. And as we go past this center section here of the terminal, and if that looks a little bit familiar, that was the airport picture from the original airplane disaster movie, Airport. When they came to shoot the movie in Minneapolis, it was because there was supposed to be a big winter storm in the movie, and it was a particularly warm winter, so they had to truck snow in and blow snow with big fans and stuff to make it look like a...
Hey, Minneapolis Tower, FedEx pushing start. We're ready for taxi, runway 12.
09, runway 12, taxi via Mike Hotel, Quebec, Papa Tan, off runway 12 right, at Mike.
Alrighty, Tango, Mike, Hotel, Papa 10, Quebec, Papa 10.
Yep, we need to make this turn here. Hi, Maloney, welcome aboard. I do have a tomorrow flight. I just have to update tomorrow, Manafee. We're doing a Lufthansa cargo flight out of Frankfurt Friday.
New recruit detected.
And
welcome
we're
aboard,
going
agent.
to
Stay
East
sharp.
Midlands. A Royal Canadian just followed the channel. Hey, a Royal Canadian, thank you for the follow. And then Quebec is over here. You've got a cup of tea and a new pilot mug. Retro, congratulations on a new pilot. No, Joe Petroni in the first Airport movie was the head of maintenance for Transglobal Airlines. Maloney is working in the background. I know I'm not going to be able to do Cross Africa this time. I've got IRL stuff that I need to worry about this year. So I'm not going to be able to do that. So we'll just do a normal flight that day and hear about all the fun.
41, fly heading 090, runway 12 left, clear for takeoff.
12 left, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, our heading is 090 for FedEx 441. 090 is our heading after takeoff. 090, strobes going on. One of the other things that's kind of going on is these airplanes are getting more and more complex every day. And because of that, with ATC and everything else, you really do get an airplane workout. Okay, looking good. Let's do landing lights. Landing lights are great. Minimum takeoff fuel check. Minimum takeoff fuel is 43.9. We're at 48.2. We're good to go. Throttle's going up. Engines are stable. Start the clock. Clock is running. Thrust is now set. Hi, AvGeek Fozzie. Welcome, welcome. Just taking off from Minneapolis. $80 knots checked. Rotate. Here. Holy moly. Did you see the wing flex? Did you see the wing flex on the airplane when we took off? That was amazing. I've never seen that before.
441 frequency change group.
122.8 for FedEx 441. Thanks so much. Have a good weekend. That really blew me away. And 090 is our heading. Climbing a little bit fast. We need to drop the nose a little bit here. And as usual, I didn't have time to get TCAS on. Flaps.
FedEx 209, fly heading 090.
AP. 090. And flaps up. That was, I'd never seen that. That was really freaking amazing. Yeah. I forgot to do TCAS. Co-pilot forgot to do TCAS. I was too busy flying the airplane, right? I get to have an excuse. All right. Left turn. Direct gap. Hey Reese, welcome aboard. I don't think I've done FS25. AvGeek Fozzie, I don't have that many different controls. I have a side stick.
Subscriber confirmed.
The Butterfly
Top
is back with a
granted,
nice
agent.
resub. Hi,
Loyalty
Butterfly.
noted.
Hey, thanks for the nice resub. Thank you for a 47-month resub and some very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for being here. Thanks for some awesome support. Hi, November 321. Manifee wants to do Cirrus flights today. That, Royal Canadian, I had never, ever, I had not seen that before. That was really amazing to me. Just amazing. Continue the climb. Gonna go to flight level 320. It's just us. We'll do that. And 122.8. We'll do that. Let's go direct to GEP. Direct to GEP. We're done with vectors. And execute that. And we are now in LNAV mode. LNAV's got us. Butterfly, thanks again for the support. Flying Winnebago, thank you for your support too. Bearcat Bob, I don't really remember. I would do FS. I don't know. Hang on. Let's do the lights. We're flying. Merc Sucks over on YouTube. Hi there, welcome aboard. The 757. I think it's going to be a while before it shows up. I think it's going to be a while before it shows up, but when it does, it'll be a great airplane. I think the best thing to do is when you've got, when you're trying to figure out scenery, this is an incredibly cool tool. Cool tool. It's FS add-on compare. Let's do KMSP and see what we get. So there's dream scenery. I'm pretty sure I've got Flight Beam. I'm pretty sure that's my flight sim. So best price is at the Flight Beam website. I think you can get it at Contrail, and that's just as good. A few dollars more, but it's worth it. Okay. What's better for handling and sounds? I think that everybody right now is really enjoying this one. I think they're really enjoying the freighter. Yeah, you can also get some jets. So right now for me, I'm flying the 77F. So this is the one I'm flying. The 300, the 200, I think generally other people in chat have said for a passenger jet they like the 200 ER more than the 300. I don't know why. So either one of these. The 300 is going to be bigger, carry more people, and go further. Bearcat Bob, it's easy to forget. That's the thing. It's kind of easy to forget that one. Razor's back in chat on YouTube. Thanks for joining us on YouTube. Excessively Salty made a great point. The 200 ER has the 3 engine variants. So you really want to dive into, if you really want to dive into some airplane big jet minutia, that's a great place to start. Is, hey, you got 3 engine variants. All the 777 should have the ASMR pen, the PMDG ASMR pen, where we can click it a few times. I do three clicks for lock. And thanks to Tim Dog, who actually was at Flight Sim Expo and picked me up a real PMDG pen. And altimeters, standard. The Tim Dog says that the 200 ER also has more airline operations. So there's another good point right there about getting that one. That's right, you have to press it 3 more times if it's the James Bond pen, or it's going to explode from GoldenEye. That's right. That's right, the 300 ER doesn't have as many engines, so you get more engines. So, yeah, fortunately it's not the exploding pen from GoldenEye. I think that that's probably a fair statement there, that the 200's the better plane. I think I messed up my flight plan. Is there any reason to get the boy? Well, one of them is, so if you've got the 200, there's basically a passenger version of the 200 and a cargo version. Hi Axel, we're in the 777-200 today. AvGeek Fozzie, yeah, a lot of people are really excited about the C750, the BizJet. I'm not really that jazzed at BizJets myself personally, so, you know, I have it, it's fun, I like the bigger jets anyway. Yeah, I think the fact that they've got a little sale going on really kind of helps out here. You know, today's a great time to look at these. Okay, K-Brew to Big Poo. I'm going to delete gap and go big poo and close that. And that should be good. Okay, I fixed the flight plan. Manifee wants to know if the 777-2 has more operators. I don't know about that. I don't know if they have more operators, but there's one thing for sure. Of all those operators, most of them are smooth operators. And not only is my voice broken, but my sense of humor is too. That was... Progress. 320 miles from Winnipeg. You know, you can take these across the pond. Tim Dog says, check out that list that he just posted. And that list right there is all the smooth operators of the 777. Retro says, in real life, the 200ER is cheaper. The LR has a touch more range. No, I really don't want to sing smooth operator. Sade would sue me. You know, I could talk about, you know, across the north and south to Key Largo, but that would probably get me in trouble. All right, let's go and turn seatbelts to auto. Lights are off. We're in cruise mode. Quiart, welcome aboard. El Zorro. So, among all of the other scattered, crazy, you know, I don't know, the debris of the debris of my life. There was a time when there was a little bit of a family tragedy hitting, and I needed a way to kind of tune out of all of that. Just some place to go to tune out from what was going on. So I started writing a ghost story just because, you know, I liked ghost stories, Scooby-Doo, like that sort of thing as a kid. Then I saw a YouTube video from some guy doing an update of one of my favorite spy stories from real spy stories from World War II. And then they had new information about it, and it was all really kind of cool. And I thought, oh wow, this is really neat. So I changed the ghost story to writing spy stories. And I have 3 of them. I would like to do more, but just the way the world is going right now, it's been weird, so I haven't done any more yet. Captain Sibby is going to call it a night. I don't know. How can you sleep? I mean, all of the drama. Are we going to actually make it into... Are we going to actually be able to make it into Winnipeg? Will our cargo arrive and everything be, you know, delivered on time? Oh, you're going to find it easy to go to sleep. All right. I hope it is a wonderful night in Athens. Thank you for being here, as always. Thanks for being such a good friend. See you soon. Queer took the CRGA out earlier. It didn't swoop for you. Okay, next is updated. Well, wait a minute. That's not next. Next is not next should be, hang on. It should be the Minot flight. Okay, and tomorrow is updated too. Tomorrow should be updated. I'm just cleaning up a couple of things here. And where is the... Okay. And let me delete a file and add a file, and I'll be all caught up. Okay. All sorts of pointing and clicking going on here. All right, we're at our final cruise, 32,000 feet. That's our top of climb. We are doing great. Oh, we're supposed to go to flight level 340. I thought it was 320. Let's just stay here. Flight level 32. Okay, that'll put us in cruise. Dogs thinks that maybe what we should do is, instead of flying Minneapolis to Minot, maybe we could fly from Winnipeg down to Minot. We could do that. So we'll stay in Winnipeg. I may not take a 777 in there. That's a really good idea. I think we'll probably still take the CRJ because I'm not very smart today. But maybe that would be good. I was thinking it'd be fun to also get back into the 737 MAX, but I don't think the nav data updated correctly in the MAX right now. Okay, so there's a new next command to try out. And we should also put the heading bug straight up here because it's a Boeing. There's a few more things to do in this. Am I planning to take the A306 to Minot? We could. I did, after all of the crazy stuff, we had a real crazy flight. I was thinking the CRJ, but we could take an A306. That is another cargo plane. And I don't know if they fly A306s in there or not. Cillian, what's minimums for Winnipeg? Let's look and see. Electronic flight bag, charts, approach, and ILS runway 31. Minimums are 977 feet. I could set that right now. 977 feet. 7, 8, and 950. 960 and 977. There we go. We got that set. Okay, that looks good. There's our arrival. And there's our chart in there. We could also, if we wanted to, I could be really, I clearly have got I'm learning impaired or something today. I was thinking I'm going to be bold and take the F-28. I don't think my brain is ready for that one right now. Don't think my brain is ready for that right now. Okay, let's see. We don't have a landing page. All of our speeds look good. We could look at VATSIM radar and see what's happening. Probably gonna have to start our own descent here. So we'll have to do our own descent to get on in. Information Tango is now current.
New recruit detected.
Still on
Welcome
runway
aboard,
31.
Agent. Stay sharp.
Razor says the 200 ER was made for Flight Sim 2024 and the other ones were re-engineered for 24. And the that Dutch pilot just followed. Hey, welcome aboard. Thank you for following. All sorts of Canadian ATCs coming up here today. All sorts of exciting ATC. Kind of quiet in the US. That's not unusual. Dutch pilot, thanks for the follow. There's Russ in FedEx 209 who took off. That was the 777 that you saw at the gate behind me when I was pushing back. What's best for 2020? I would say any of them. I think any of them will be just fine. Bearcat Bob is signing up for VATSIM. Mary Arbitrary says to do a posture check. Hi, Mary. Welcome aboard. Okay, on the Star, on the NORAC arrival, let's do an initial descent of 11,000 feet, since we're going to have to do this on our own. So 11,000 feet in the window. Dogs is getting close, below 10,000 feet now. Oh, and a posture check. Yeah, it's all over the place, isn't it? Checklists. After takeoff checklist, landing gear and flaps are done. After takeoff checklist is good. Never a good sound. And everything looks good in here. There's some beautiful scenery in northern Minnesota. It looks like that's one of those places where there's lots of lakes and stuff. You know, like Grand Mesa in Colorado, there's lots of lakes, and I guess, you know, like lake fishing is huge in Minnesota. I would imagine that there's also going to be some farming and stuff like that. Well, there's some puffy clouds out there. Today's one of those days where I need to keep an eye on potential thunderstorms. 30%, 40%. Everything is north of town. Nothing to worry about here. The only thing that we really need to worry about is for dinner tonight. What should we have? Pepperoni pizza or pepperoni pizza? Bearcat Bob says they have the Iron Range of northern Minnesota. 80 miles to top of descent. Fuel for landing is going to be perfect, 30.4. What's interesting, after you leave Minnesota and fly into Canada, you immediately get the Canadian Shield, and agriculture and population drops to nothing. That's the Grand North. Really? Let's see. That's right. Razor, either the people hauler or the cargo hauler. And I don't know what it is, but generally, most of the people who fly with the spy flight like doing cargo flights rather than passenger flights. I really cannot tell you what the deal is. I mean, maybe it's as simple as having a goofy little teddy bear, on the side of the plane. William Camper is over on YouTube. Hi, William. We're in the PMDG 777, helping celebrate PMDG's birthday today. They're 28 years old, so flying a PMDG plane for sure. Happy landings there, dogs. But no, this is a really well done airplane. I think it's well optimized in Flight Sim 2024. I'm able to fly it pretty good. Yeah, I was spending a little bit of time yesterday just doing a couple of flights, a couple of little procedures. Just doing some procedures and stuff like that. The thing is I spend so much time, with the live stream. And to be honest, because I spend most of my time focused on the live stream and not the airplanes, my flying is, to be blunt, sloppy as hell. It just flat out is. My procedures are all over the place. One of the things real pilots do is follow a fixed set of procedures every single time. Not because they're boring, but so they don't forget anything. This is one of those things when, we're in a metal tube, real pilots in a metal tube, 35,000 feet in the air, hurtling through the air at 35, at 500 knots. You really you got to get it right the first time. And when I go and I plug in all the data in my airplane and all that, stuff gets forgotten. So yesterday I did, days off, Tuesday and Wednesday were all spent, studying, the PDF files for the Flight Sim Labs A321, trying to decide if I'm going to go and try and jump into DCS World, the C-130. Probably not. I don't think that my system can fly it and stream it at the same time. It's a little old. So, but yeah, that's pretty much so that's why you caught me flying around yesterday. And also I had deleted, said goodbye to Flight Sim 2020 yesterday. And deleted all of that. So I did a flight on VATSIM just so that I could make sure that my VATSIM, model matching still worked. There is agriculture in Winnipeg, but to the northeast it drops off to nothing. Well, it's just open range, basically, forests and stuff. That's right, altimeters and squawking, living together, mass hysteria. Some people are complaining about the sounds and immersion of the PMDG airplane. I've got zero complaints about the PMDGs. I really like what they've done. They're good, solid airplanes. Really good, solid planes. You can fly them in any VATSIM event. They'll perform well. solid well. I mean, sounds for me are just fine. Now maybe I'm missing something. When am I going to be back in the citation? I don't know. It's tough to tell. You know, if I fly the 777 today, somebody will for sure be in chat saying, how come you never fly the citation? And then if I fly the citation, somebody's going to be in chat saying, how come you never fly the 777? So, I mean, you know, I could flip a coin each time. Flying the 777, ATC, I do fly these. I have been focusing on the, you know, the A319 and 20 and 21 because, you know, as I mentioned, my flying is sloppy as hell. And I'm trying to get really good with at least one group of airplanes. Yeah, that's right. What am I going to fly the Starship? I don't think I have. I don't think I have, Dastinger. Yeah, I also, you know, and the thing is one of the things that I've said multiple times about flight sim and a lot of these airplanes is their level of complexity is getting more and more and more. And to remember all the procedures in this airplane and all the procedures in the, you know, the Fenix and then the 737, you know, and then the F-28 and then the citation and it's gotten to the point where you know, like a computer, humans only have so much RAM up there, and keeping all the procedures. Like I tried to do a training flight yesterday in the F-28 because we're flying the F-28 a little this week and stuff, and totally forgot the control lock, you know, totally forgot the control lock and careened off the runway and into a building. Because, you know, I can't take off. What's the deal? Oh, I forgot the control lock. It's just, you know. Martel, yes, it's a 28% discount. It's dangerous for people. I think that's for a lot of people. That's why we're flying this today. That's right, Russ, the short hop just into Helsinki today. If you're not frosted, it's, you know, it's why real world pilots don't, you know, go to work at United and say, oh, I'm a United pilot today. I think I'd like to fly an Airbus today. Tomorrow I'm going to fly a Boeing. And for Friday, I'm going to really live big and fly a CRJ. They just don't do that. And these airplanes and the complexity of the sim and the complexity of that sim is getting to the point where you're just getting oversaturated to the point that, you know, you're sacrificing any kind of a quality of flight just to mix it up and change airplanes every time. Green wants 777 variants, but you're going to force yourself to not buy anything until the Bluebird comes out. You know, Green, that's it's admirable to do that. And as I've said a few times in the live stream, I think that the times that we live in right now, it is important to start saving a little bit, not buy every airplane. And I totally screwed up. I bought the other on Tuesday. I bought the other Flight Sim Labs A321. Sort of like, that was dumb move on my part. You know, I didn't need them, but I decided, oh, it'll give me more options and stuff, and I wanted to learn. Turns out the Flight Sim Labs, the older A321s, don't have a cabin. They're not as good as the A321 Neo, which, you know, so, you know, definitely Green, save your money. On the other hand, at the risk of spending money you don't want to spend, I will tell you that PMDG doesn't run sales every day. I think they run a sale on the PMDG birthday and not every birthday. So if there's a PMDG that you've been wanting, you got till Sunday. I think you've got till Sunday to think about it. Rush uses Flight Sim to crew, really helps you balance the workload. From time to time, yeah, Flight Sim to crew doubles your workload. And in my case, having something like Flight Sim to crew in the middle of my flight, also while live streaming, just gets oversaturated. And I mean, that's probably the new name of the live stream. You know, fighting oversaturation. Miss Keeter has the 77F and the 800. Actually, Miss Keeter, you know what? You're smart. But then, you know, because I'm the live streamer that when PMDG started talking about, we're going to do stuff for Microsoft Flight Simulators, they're like, yeah, I don't really need a 737. I don't need one. I'm fine. Well, let's go and get the 700. Well, you know, the 800 is the one that most airlines fly. Okay, we'll get the 800. You know, the 600, that's Janet Airlines. Okay, we ought to get that one. I didn't even really care about the 737, to be honest. I mean, it's everywhere. Everybody flies that. And then the 900 came out and said, oh, well, this way we could take it. Okay, so, and I've got all three of them. And I'm going to have to purchase, the upgrade. So, Winnipeg Center's 124.0. We live in a strange world. If you're new to this and hearing me, carrying on about all of this stuff, flight simmers are a little weird. Winnipeg Center 124.0. FS to crew is like having a co-pilot. How would it add to saturation? Because I would have to sit here and now monitor another system going on. Some other thing going on. And as Russ said, it sometimes gets a little tangled up. And it just gets to be a little bit much. Canada, here we come. We've started our descent. We have information uniform aboard. We've got the ILS set. Hey Wesley, you only bought one plane for the set for Flight Sim 2024, and that's the Fenix. It's a great choice. That is an awesome choice. It's a good airplane. It's well done. It's well optimized. It's a great airplane to have. So, that's it clearly. I mean, there are some really good ones to have. Wesley's looking forward to the Neo variants, and you'll get those. You'll get those eventually. Plane and Airbus in one sentence. Bold one. All right. We're going to get beeped soon by Winnipeg Center. We've also got CYWG approach 119.5. So we're all okay with changing airplanes and go from Winnipeg to Minot. Thalo is singing songs for us. While there's a flight sim and Timbits and a pizza to try, let's face the music and let's just fly. Okay. Now we're all hungry for either Timbits or pizza though, right? 25,000 feet, that's seat belts. We are descending on the NORAC 5 arrival with information uniform.
Roger, the winds are 060 at 10, clear to land runway 31.
Dell says there's fog around Winnipeg. I think we'll get beeped in the next 5 miles or so. Here's a turn. And it looks really good here today. So that's, I think this waypoint is the border. Erie and Enmurf are here. I think Wesley said it really well. Flight simming is not what it used to be. This is not what flight sim used to be. Erie just did a nice resub. Hey Erie, thanks for the resub. Holy moly, thank you for the extra support. 36 months of it. And thank you for helping me to keep this thing going. I really could not do this without you. Thanks. $40 miles from NORAC. Renzio says call center. So there's two. Generally, there's some controllers that say no, it is the pilot's responsibility to contact us when you enter an area. Thing is every time I used to do that, they would always tell me, no, I'm busy. Leave me alone. I'll talk to you when I want to talk to you. So that's something that I think that management of VATSIM's going to have to make a decision on, because every time I usually call in, it's, well, we're not ready to talk to you right now. So it's always no, wrong. So, I mean, we're in there right now. We're listening to their frequency. So we'll see what happens. I usually wait for the contact me, you know, especially if you're coming into a Winnipeg Center. Hello there from FedEx 441. We are descending on the NORAC 5 arrival with information uniform.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Winnipeg Center. Hello, identified passing flight level 200. Winnipeg information uniform is correct. Active runway 31. When ready, descend 9,000, altimeter 2990.
2990 on the altimeter. When ready, descend 9,000 for FedEx 441. But yeah, I mean, it's what Wesley was saying. The flight simming now, the level of detail that we have outside the window is amazing to what it's been. The level of detail that you get in the cockpits is absolutely amazing as well too. The depth of systems that, you know, you've got to deal with to make this airplane work. I mean, if you don't know how to make the 777 work, it's just going to sit there. And the level of, you know, level of expertise that you have to be able to navigate through VATSIM is one of those things, you know, that you've got to do. So I mean, it is not the old days of VATSIM, of flight sim. We've come a long way from that sub-logic flight simulator back in the 80s. Altimeter again. 2990. Altimeters are checked and set. I'll bet it might be a good. And approach checklist. Let's do cancel, recall. Cancel, recall. Nothing wrong with the airplane. No notes. Auto brakes. We'll do auto brakes 3. Landing data. Let's do VREF. Flaps 30. 143. I'm going to make it 145. Approach briefing. Sort of done. Not very good, though. Sim Caesar was trying to do a Japanese train and flight sims from the 90s the other day. If it's that one train that Sim Caesar has, so...
Winnipeg Center, good afternoon. FedEx 209, checking in with you inbound for Winnipeg, passing through flight level 230.
FedEx 209 Heavy, Winnipeg Center. Hello, you're down.
So, Sim Caesar has this incredible train game where the game video that you see in the game is actual real-world movies that they took from the train line.
Alrighty, we have uniform.
And it's really amazing what his game looks like. And the only other person that I've ever seen with that game is Agent Bravo 7. And apparently it's a bit of a pricier game, but it just looks amazing. Wesley, that's why you're sticking with your airplane? Don't blame you. And again, it's like the real-world pilots. The real-world pilots do not go from Boeing to Airbus to CRJ to...
FedEx 441 Heavy, give Winnipeg approach a call now, 119.5. Good day.
119.5 for FedEx 441. Thanks. Have a great weekend.
You too.
And I think that was Renzo58. Thank you so much, and thank you for being on YouTube today, too. Winnipeg approach, hi there from FedEx 441. Information uniform is available, descending to 9,000 feet on the Norek 5 arrival.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Winnipeg arrival, good day. Information uniform is current, altimeter 2990, say requested approach.
Got the ILS for runway 31 all set up in the airplane.
FedEx 441, roger, descend 6,000, you can expect ILS 31.
Descending now 6,000 feet, expecting the ILS runway 31 for FedEx 441. And our very, very big airplane slowing down just a little bit. El Zorro wants to fly the AC-130. Oh, you mean the cargo, the military cargo airplane? So there is one that is coming out. It is now available for pre-purchase. It's available for pre-purchase over in the other simulator called DCS World. The thing about you, I mean, if you think this airplane looks like it's complex, it's well modeled, there's a lot of cool stuff. DCS World is like all of this on steroids.
88 with you at 1,100.
That's right, Panda Plane Espresso K. Always like airplanes with teddy bears on the side.
Passing 1,400, climb flight level 230.
Up to 230.
Can't have enough airplanes with cute little bears and birds and stuff like that on the side. Lights are good. It is kind of cute. And you know, it's a cargo plane. I get it. They move boxes and cargo around. But, you know, this is a good little marketing thing for them, and having that, cute little panda on the side's awesome for them. It really is.
Push at 88, proceed direct, Livby on course.
It's kind of like the Belugas.
Direct lifting Encore.
The Belugas are amazing too. It's a cargo plane, but you know, it's a big old whale. AZ, yeah, and that's one of the cool things that Frontier's gone and done. They've got, you know, all the animals on the rudders of their airplanes. Altimeters are checked and set. Approach checklist is done. So let's see, what are we talking about for Winnipeg to Minot? A CRJ, an A300. The Viper and the Hornet are incredible. Yeah, I did learn the FA-18 Hornet when I was doing that. Raymond, yes, we're coming into Winnipeg and we're going to depart from Winnipeg too. I don't know. We had a really big airplane here. Maybe we'll do a commuter CRJ into Minot. How about that? Who needs an auto throttle? I never did the Viper. I never learned that one.
Winnipeg approach, good afternoon. FedEx 209 checking in with the inbound flight level 3343 for 8,000. Got uniform on board.
FedEx 209 Heavy, good afternoon. Uniform is current, altimeter 29990, descend 6,000, say requested approach.
Flight Sim Aviation, I'm flying the cargo plane right now. I'm flying the cargo liner. Really enjoying it.
How about the ILS for FedEx 209?
Really enjoying the cargo plane.
Heavy, roger, you can expect ILS runway 31.
ILS runway 31, FedEx 209, thank you, sir.
And most everybody is enjoying the cargo plane.
FedEx 441 Heavy, cleared ILS runway 31 approach, music transition.
FedEx 441 cleared for the ILS runway 31 and the music transition. FedEx 441. Is the ATR? It is, and I think it has allegedly been updated, and we've never taken it out since then. We took it out originally kind of when it first came out, and it wasn't all that great. It just wasn't that great, and we just haven't been back in it. J Gamer. Flaps 5. Speed brakes are armed. Yep, just armed, not out. And we're cleared for the ILS. Let's bring in the map click. Looking good there. Landing checklist. Speed brakes are armed. Landing gear is not down. J Gamer likes the ATR. Release the cargo. I don't think you can do it in this one, but the C-130 over in DCS World, you will be able to release the cargo. You will be able to do that. Got some pretty low clouds up ahead. Clouds up ahead. Amargosa, I don't think we're there quite yet, but we're getting close. One of the reasons that we're going to this airport in Minot, North Dakota, is because Eclipse has a special, I think it's like a school project or something, a school project to do the weather for a certain place. And Eclipse is doing the weather for Minot. So we're gonna go to Minot because he had to do Eclipse had to do the weather for that today. Okay, everything is good. Do you have time to go to the galley and get a snack? You know, don't stop at the bar and have 5 drinks and talk to 20 people. You might make it. $180 on the speed. Flaps 15. You have to calm your nerves for the landing.
Flashhead 88, contact Winnipeg Center, 124.
You're going down.
Good flight.
Here comes our wheels.
FedEx 209 Heavy, cleared ILS runway 31 approach, muted transition.
And cleared ILS approach, runway 31, muted transition, FedEx 209.
Let's go ahead and get the approach button armed. Okay, speeds again 143. We'll dial in 145 for our landing here. Now's time to do that posture check. Make sure that the chair is straight so that we can do rudder pedals and reach all the controls. Bring in the map, our last little click here. Hey Mikey, welcome aboard. Nick is over in YouTube and says to hydrate. We probably have just enough time to hydrate before we land. Yes, we're gonna do, we're coming into, yeah, Minot is next. And we're looking pretty good. Oh my gosh. There is all of that fog. Seven-mile finals.
2,500.
$145. Maybe a little more. Flaps 20. I don't see anything that looks.
441 heavy, exit right at the end. Wind 2705, clear to land runway 31.
Clear to land runway 31 and exiting right. I'm guessing you said at the end of the runway for FedEx 441.
That's affirmative, right at the end for FedEx 441.
FedEx 441, clear to land, exiting right at the end of the runway. Okay, ECAM checklist is almost green. I don't see anything out there that looks like a runway. Heavy weather says you will not see anything, the runway, until we're really close. I see the ground, so we got the ground off to the right. I don't see lights, I don't see the runway. This is why we have ILSs. We could panic now, but I think we'll wait and hold off on our panicking until we take the CRJ into Minot. I can see more of the ground.
1,000.
Gotta see the runway at 200 feet on an ILS. I don't see Pappies yet. I see the river, I see the bridge, I see a building. I don't see an airport or runways or pappies. I think it's a combination of both.
400. 300.
Got the runway.
200. Minimums.
Landing.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Reverse. Reversers are green. Exiting bright.
FedEx 441 Heavy, welcome to Winnipeg. Taxi pop-up, cross runway 18, Foxtrot, Whiskey, apron 1 and apron 7 at your discretion.
FedEx 441, we're going to taxi Papa and 1-8 Foxtrot and Whiskey. And we get to use apron 1 or apron 7 for FedEx 441.
FedEx 441, and just confirm that was clear to cross runway 18.
Clear to cross runway 18. Papa, Foxtrot, Whiskey, clear to cross 18 for FedEx 441. Okay, so Papa.
Heavy, company 777 just touched down 2 minutes ago. Winds variable 2 knots, clear to land runway 31.
And clear to land on runway 31, FedEx 209. Thanks, sir.
Okay, Papa, Foxtrot, and then Whiskey. And Whiskey, and then we come on in here. Okay, I see what we're doing. All right, all this looks really good. Lights are all off and good. Let's get flaps up. XLT 588 is back in chat. Welcome aboard. And auto brakes off. Flaps are going up. Gonna need a little bit of power here. You can see the leading edge slats are still out. They should start going up too. And there they go. All right, we got all that cleaned up and we're clear to cross. And then we're gonna make a turn over here to the right. Wow, is it foggy?
FedEx 209 Heavy, welcome to Winnipeg.
So
Taxi
it is,
cross runway 18.
this is the low visibility that you'll see, Dutch pilot.
Alrighty, we'll exit out on Papa, crossing runway 18 for Foxtrot, and then Whiskey, apron 1 or apron 7 we'll take for FedEx 209. Thank you, sir.
This is live weather. Now, that doesn't mean that it's always accurate. I mean, it is Microsoft Flight Simulator. The weather is sometimes really delayed, Rob. Sometimes it just doesn't update. But yeah, this is live weather. So most of the time, what you see outside the window in your airplane at the airport is what people are seeing. Loviz says the new sound packs for the 777 are going to be nice. And then Whiskey's going to be over here. Yeah, Dutch pilot. It shows the limited visibility in the haze. Rob, I don't remember that. I think it's all players. I don't think it's live. If you're going to be here when we load up the next flight, we'll look at my setting and I'll tell you what it is.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
How about if we grab one of these spots? Resi Beast just did a follow. Hey Resi Beast, thanks for the follow. And that looks good. Nose light. Parking brakes. Parking brakes are good. Stop squawking. And engines. 1 and 2. Engine 1 and 2 is off. Let's do fuel pumps. Let's see. I forgot to come over into ground operations and get our ground power. I forgot ground power. There we go. There we go. And then we can come over here to ground services. We have to wait for the engines to spool down. Not bad. Rob is pilot life right now. Yeah, low vis, that's a good point. I don't exactly know how they insert that information. I don't really remember. I think we made it. We don't need to unload. Let's go ahead and pull out of the sim. And let's go to main menu. And let's go and recycle the sim so that we can do the CRJ into Minot. Hey Raymond, we just arrived in Winnipeg. We're going to switch to a passenger liner now and do a commuter jet down into Minot. So here we all are here, and we're going to go down to a little airport here. Now then, this flight is going to be a ACA flight, Air Canada. And we're going from CYWG. We're going to Minot, which is KMOT. And it's going to be a CRJ-9, I believe, for an Air Canada. CRJ-9. And let's do... It's going to be an Air Canada Jazz, so JZA, actually, for Jazz. So we've got that. Departing runway 31, landing runway 13. I think that's about as good as it gets. Let's buy ourselves an extra 15 minutes of flying time, just in case. Okay, let's come over here and just check the departure. Winnipeg, inform, runway 31. Departing runway 31. Okay, our flight plan is good. So generate the flight. I'm going to be as jazzy as I possibly can. Might not be jazzy enough. All right, let's turn off the old flight plan. And we need to get a PDF of this one. And I definitely suggest using the PDF flight plan with the CRJ. You can read a flight plan in the CRJ, but it is incredibly awkward. Really awkward. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. My flight plan isn't updated yet. Give it a second, dogs. We're going to go and do this flight at flight level 240. That's good. And file. All right. And with that, Control C. Almost done, and you can get my flight plan in probably 30 seconds, dogs. All right, and we're good there. And now we'll come on in here. We're going to go to the terminal. There's Russ's airplane. Terminal's going to be up here on the north side. And let's get sim. Here it comes. Hey, it says I successfully updated the flight plan and the title. So that's good news. It says it wants to update my iPhone with new iPhone stuff. How exciting. Plenty of places to park. Oh, and we also need to look and see what the settings are. Live or all. I think it's all. I think it's all, but I have been known to be wrong in the past. Let's go and update this stuff while we're waiting. Okay, so we don't need that taxi clearance. And we don't need that runway anymore. The flight plan. Heavy weather to the rescue and says it's going to be all players, not live players. It's all. Thanks, heavy weather. And there is our flight plan, and all this looks good. And let's bump this up a line. First flight tomorrow is another 777 flight, Frankfurt to East Midlands. Lufthansa Cargo flies again. Although I think that they're all pretty much changing their call signs now. It's German cargo now instead of Lufthansa Cargo. So wonder how much longer we'll be able to get away with. I wonder how much longer we'll be able to get away with Lufthansa Cargo. We're going from Winnipeg, yes. We decided we'd already been to Minneapolis. I thought I did fix it. I thought I did fix next. Oh, the title. Okay. Yeah, it is. CYWG. Yep. It really is getting to oversaturation level here. No, Aerologic is German cargo. Lufthansa cargo. It's still, Benjamin, it's still, so we can still call it Lufthansa cargo. Cool. So I kind of heard all that was merging, but maybe not. I don't know. Hopefully it'll still be going. But Aerologic would be German cargo. Lufthansa cargo is still Lufty cargo. Cool. So Lufthansa cargo 777 flies again tomorrow. On a Frankfurt Friday. No fear. No, I'm not taking the A300 out of there. Boy, that would be scary. That would be scary. That's an airplane that definitely needs a little bit of optimization love from the developers. A little bit, please. Well, that's certainly jazzy for our jazz flight today. What else can I do? Nothing really. We're all set for this. I know, Dutch pilot, I can't wait for TFDI to come to Flight Sim 2024. I know Lufty Cargo's retired all of their MD-11s, but it's always fun to do an MD-11 flight. DHL wrote you that you will be receiving your EFHS tomorrow. Oh, okay. That's always disappointing when you expecting something today and you get the message that said, no, just kidding, we're going to do it tomorrow. Loviz, you got to wonder. Benjamin says that Aerologic is partially owned by Lufthansa Cargo. The other is DHL Germany. Man, those talk about merging them all together. Okay, the forecast that Eclipse just put in. Eclipse has studied the weather for today for where we're going. So that's what we should expect coming in here. Thunderstorms. Windy. Oh, look at that. Lufty. We need jazz. Got Scandi, American Eagle, Delta Connection, Sky West, Canada. There is a jazz. There's our little CRJ. There is an A330 coming out. Okay. CYWG. Winnipeg. Yeah, the E-Jets would be nice too. And gotta turn the clouds off every time. It doesn't remember your selection at all. A bit annoying. Okay, here we go. Okay. Flaps are up, speed brakes are down, parking brake is going to be on, gear lever handle is down, and everything is set for our flight. This airplane is a handful. It does not have an auto throttle. So, despite my level of, and again, apologies for a level of brain deadness today, this one does require you to stay ahead of it. FlightFX that did the C750 is going to do an E145. That's actually the commuter airplane that I like the most because its seating is one on the left and two on the right. So even if you're flying in steerage, you get basically your whole a row to yourself, which I really like. Dom T Gaming is impressed with FlightFX. You know, their rollout of the Citation 10 is really good. Their rollout of the Citation was really good. JCA. And this is a CRJ9. The E145 has the same engines as the C750. It actually has some pretty big engines, as I remember. And there's an Air Canada over there, too. Okay. Now, sadly, you can't walk up and open the door on this airplane. You got to do it from the inside. So, Shift-C. Come on over here and hit the screen. Going to be taking a flight to Chicago in the CRJ or the E-Jet. I'm going to hit the cold and dark button. Chocks are in place. We need ground power. Passenger door, cargo door, cargo door, cargo door, stairs, and jetway. JSG Droid, there's a droid invasion. Hi, JSG Droid. I was trying to do a practice flight in the new airplane that you got yesterday and forgot to undo the control lock. Needless to say, tragedy ensued. There were pixels scattered all over the runway. It was not pretty. So remember that pesky little control lock there, JSG Droid, on your new airplane. Welcome on in. Thanks for coming in. Dogs is in an A321. Are you in the FS Labs or the other one, Dogs? Flight plan. Import. That looks good. The Fenix. That's why you check flight controls in your checklist. I know. You keep falling asleep reading the manual. You haven't had it in the air. It's a complex little airplane. Battery master. But seriously, JSG Droid, if I can do it, you can do it. Absolutely. JB Pilot, it is a little early. Let's see what happens when we get into Minot. Let's see what time it is. I do need to add a little bit of extra time, just to get a little time on Twitch. So. Could be that'd be a good idea to maybe take this to another airport. Okay, navigation data is updated. JB Pilot, you got home from your turnaround. Really? We are at CYWG. CYWG. We are at gate 7. Page 2, GPS position. Page 1, compare it. It's close, and plug it in. Nav and nav. A little bit of lighting here and a little bit of lighting over here. There we go. My nav data wasn't up to date. I thought it was. I thought I did that. Uh-oh. It's not letting you. Maybe the plane has to be powered off when you do that. Maybe it's got to be powered off. I did this earlier today. Well, this is annoying. Let's go in and out. You know, I did that in the CRJ 550. Maybe I did it in the wrong plane. Let's just see if this will work. I don't want to go all the way out. CYWG. I mean, I powered all of this up early this morning to get all of these done. Loviz says it was showing the old one. Growl, growl, growl. So I guess you've got to do it with each variant of the CRJ. Nothing annoying about that. Okay, before we turn on anything, Sunjammer's going to call it a night. Good night, Sunjammer. I hope your week's been jamming along good, and we'll see you next time. The latest navigation database is installed.
Reinforcements incoming. More agents joining the spy flight.
We just got a raid. It is Fly with Craig with 14 friends. Welcome in, Fly with Craig. Have a great evening, Sunjammer. Aviation Trey is in chat. Okay, it says my latest nav database is installed. So we should be good. RSM is back in chat too. Welcome back to you, RSM. Thank you for coming in. Thanks for the nice raid. Welcome, Raiders. Well, the EFB said it's updated. All right. Now then. So see how over here, options, next page, the latest navigation database is installed. So, flight plan. Good. Let's power on and see what we get. All right, ready? Here's the proof of the pudding. Let's check it, Loviz. Active database, August 4th through September 25th. So my guess is that's cool. The secondary database is older. So I guess that's it's okay now. Thanks for noticing that, though. CYWG. Stand 7. Waiting on that. WSW Flight 19 has arrived. Queert's going to have a smoke. Hey, did you have a nice landing? And plug that in there. And then there. Of course. I know. I forget everything. Thank you for the reminder. Now, you know what's going to be next? There's going to be a Wasm crash. You just know it, right? There's going to be a Wasm crash. No. No Wasm crashes today. Let's get our flight plan. Okay, so we are at CYWG. We're going to KMOT. KMOT. Our alternate is GeFHK. Yes, my 7-year-old sense of humor just went there. It was a tough one for Quiart. There was a 10-knot tailwind, 1,000 feet. Low vis, it's good. The max took forever to update. Flight 1 denied it was at their end. JCA 441. Good. All right. The flight plan says direct GOSAR. 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 After GOSAR, it's direct DEBMA. 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 HEKTA. 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 And that's it. That's our flight plan. Execute. Cool. I know. No Wasm crashes today. We want no Wasm crashes. I don't want to be Wasmed up here. All right. Let's check. We have CYWG ATIS 120.2. $119.5 actually is what we want. And ATIS says information X-ray. Still the same thing. I hear a droid on the radio.
Air Canada 1959, you're cleared to the Minot Airport by the Grizzly 5 departure flight plan route. Depart runway 31, squawk 5226.
Charts in this are unusually good.
Air Canada 1959 is cleared to Minot via the Grizzly 5 flight plan route, squawk 5226. Air Canada 1959.
Air Canada 1959, and just confirm that was the Grizzly 5 departure.
Grizzly 5, Air Canada 1959.
Air Canada 1959, read back
the
correct.
Grizzly 5 departure.
Call me when you're ready for taxi.
Calling for taxi, Air Canada 1959.
Is basically vectors off the runway heading. Let's see here. Initial climb, 4,000 feet is our initial climb according to the charts. Let's do 4,000 down here. There we go, that looks good. Okay. And look at the pinned charts. All of that looks great. Let's go over and check Minot. Minot, I did not get an arrival, but we do have an approach. Runway 13 is currently active. We have a localizer back course. ILS is runway 31. You know what we ought to do? Let's rabbit hole a second here just to see what we've got. Let's just see what's going on at the real world. The new tab, they've done a good job with the airplane. KMOT. Minot. Okay, we got a little baby plane here. And it's coming in on, it looks like they're coming in on runway 31. So this little guy looks like it's runway 31. Not that many airplanes coming into Minot. You checked the VOD before the reload. It was already 7 August. Maybe I misread stuff. It could very well be. I misread things all the time. I suspect it's because these are probably 30-year-old glasses, but I got these before Harry Potter showed up on the scene, so these are originals. And nobody has had to Oculus Reparo these too. I think this thing's taken forever. We can do one more rabbit hole while we're waiting. We can come over here and we can go to the original Navigraph app and we can go KMOT, Minot, and we can do open airport. So here's our cute little Minot airport. And what we could do is we can look over here and look at runways. So here's the airport. I think that little airplane's landing on runway 31. Right now, runway 31 is the better choice of runways. It's 8 knots of crosswind and 7 knots of headwind. All the other runways are questionable, so I am going to switch my runway to runway 31 for our arrival based on this. I realize that, you know, so I'm going to go with runway 31. I think that's our better choice. So ILS or localizer, runway 31. And there it is. Here's our airport data. After landing on runway 31, we're going to try and exit Delta, and the terminal is off to the west. How about that? And then if you come hit the B button on this one, it shows you your ground chart. This is a well done Navigraph app within this airplane. I really like this one. And now if we go to pinned charts, all of our charts are good. Hey Guy Patton is back in chat. Okay. Let's go and try and get a clearance. Information X-ray. Winnipeg approach, hello there from Jazz 441, a CRJ on the ground with you here at stand 007. Information X-rays aboard requesting clearance to Minot.
Jazz 441, good day. You're cleared to the Minot Airport via the Grizzly 5 departure flight plan route. Depart runway 31, squawk 5204.
Jazz 441 is cleared to Minot via the Grizzly 5 departure, then flight plan route. Our squawk today is 5204 for Jazz 441.
Jazz 441, read back correct. Push and start at your discretion and call ready for taxi.
Call for taxi. Thanks so much from Jazz 441. All right. How about that?
Winnipeg approach.
Okay, let's do departure and arrival. So, expecting runway 31. It's the Grizzly 5 departure. Execute. Departure and arrival. Our arrival today is the ILS runway 31. Vectors or ORMI. That's our last waypoint is EFHK. I don't think we're doing the procedure turn. To Hetka. I'm not going to do that. Let's just go straight on in. We don't need any of those. Execute that. Cool. Open up the flap. There is no auto throttle on this airplane. That's right. There is no auto throttle. This airplane is not for the faint of heart. You must have flight sim nerves of steel to handle this airplane. Okay, performance. According to Mr. Flight Plan, we have 85 passengers aboard. I'm not going to put anything in there. I'm not going to put anything in there. And we're going to go 1900. Fuel is 4685. And aft cargo. All right, let's check and see. So zero fuel weight, we are at 31.1, and that's spot on with what the flight plan says. So all of our numbers look groovy. Set the payload in the sim. Plane's loaded. At least there is a throttle. Yeah, you don't have to get out behind the airplane and push. Copy performance data into the flight management computer. Flaps 8, dry, set speeds for takeoff. And legs. After vectors, it's GOSAR. Execute that one. And all of that looks good. Let's do performance. SimBrief in its wisdom says flight level 240. And that goes in there. If we have to go to our alternate, we're going to go at 21,000 feet. Execute that. Page 2. Wind is 244 degrees at 26 knots. Temperature deviation is plus 11 degrees. And execute that. Next page. Estimated time of departure, it's 22:30. How about 22:40? We'll make quick work of this airplane. Execute that. We don't need to worry with VNAV. Performance, though, we can do a flex takeoff. And our flex temperature is 32 degrees. 32 degrees. Looks good. And go to the multifunction display menu and turn on advisory VNAV and progress. Our altimeter setting here in Winnipeg is 2988. Hit the button. 2988. Looks good. Our runway heading, now we've got a specific heading here because we're doing the Grizzly 5 departure. Means that when we take off, it's going to have to be a heading of 315 degrees. There's our first heading off the runway. We've got our altitude set. Everything looks good to go there. APU is good. I'm going to disconnect from ground power. And all of this is great. Aircraft. I'm going to disconnect ground power and close cargo. Cargo doors are closing. And the cargo door in the back is closing. This is a remarkably complete little airplane. It's small, it looks a little bit goofy, and there's some textures that are getting a little old, but the cabin's not bad. They did a good job. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and retract the jetway. And we're all on the EPU. Oh, the biggest pain in the butt about this airplane, right here, is the landing elevation. It's 1,716. Just gotta hold the little dial down here and check. We're at 840. Check it again. 1,340. So 40, 60, 80, 400. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 6, 8, 10. And again, it's 1,716. We're at 1,800. 2, 4, 6. 1,740. Let's do 20, and that'll be close enough. That's the biggest pain in the butt there. An Air Canada plane failed to taxi in the wrong direction. The duck guy is in chat. I still have my same processor. I still have the same processor. No updates on that at all, I'm afraid. Okay. I think we can button up the plane and go. So, aircraft, let's close our door. There goes our door. Look at the parking brakes. Parking brakes are on. Closed, 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 removed, and then do your chocks. If you do your chocks and the door is still open, you can't close the door. You can't close the door. Let's come over here and get GSX to push us back. We'll do Swissport. I'm feeling very Swiss today. All right, hydraulics going on. Seatbelts going on.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hey there, guess what? We're ready for pushback. Are you really pushy? We need a pushback tug driver that's really pushy today. I don't think she thinks my joke's funny. Wouldn't be the first time. Okay, everything looks good here.
Departure checks completed. Bypass
Push and starts on us, and we call for taxi. So let's see if there's anybody behind us. Oh, there's a CRJ over there. I'm going to wait for that CRJ before I go. I don't want to get in anybody's way. Does anybody have a link for the SimBrief profile for the 77F?
Locking gear.
I think I'm using the one that's in there, Cyback. So if
Primary 4211 Heavy, we're passing 1,300 for 4,000.
Saved airframes.
Primary 4211
New
identified on departure,
airframe.
climb flight level 230.
B77F. That's it right there. That's the one that I've got, that I'm using just in SimBrief. Hit select. And PMDG, Microsoft Flight Simulator, that's it right there. That's it right there. It's in there and waiting for you. It's going to be nose left, tail, nose right, tail left. Yeah.
Release parking brakes.
Beanie Babies on YouTube flying the Freeware ATR.
Winnipeg departure or approach for Air Canada 1959, requesting taxi.
Air Canada 1959, runway 31, altimeter 2988, taxi apron 1 at your discretion, Echo, Hotel, Charlie, call me holding short, runway 31.
Alpha 1 via Echo Charlie Hotel, hold short 31, we'll call for departure.
Did you see how I did that? You can find it, Cybeck. If I went and did that too
Primary
fast,
4211,
let me
turn
know.
right heading 070.
Heading 070, right side, Primary 4211 Heavy.
So we're going to be cool and let that airplane go. Minimum takeoff fuel is 3994. There they go. Cybeck, I mistype all the time.
Rise Air 330, climb flight level 270.
That's the prime air guy.
Flight level 270, right side 330.
All right. Beacon. Parking brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Here we go. Booster pumps. Starting the left engine.
Primary 4211 Heavy, proceed direct Degba on course.
Deva on course, Primary 4211 Heavy.
So the prime air guy trying to put 2 and 2 together to try and remember the story there. 20% fuel.
Rise Air 330, you're leaving my airspace to the east. Winnipeg Center is offline. Surveillance services terminated. Switch en route. Have a good flight.
Switch it en route, right side 330. Thank you. 48C, code 1.
Getting a good start on engine number 1. That's Nick, and all he does is fly prime air. Tim Dog knows more about Nick. Well, you know, I really can't fault somebody for flying the same airplane simply because that's how you get good at flying an airplane. I know it seems an awful lot limiting, but if you want to get really, really frosty with your airplane, I mean really good, that's kind of the way you need to do that. Parking brakes are set. Vinyl Rabbit, I am not flying, but we've got really bad visibility in Winnipeg right now. They had some big storms here recently. What happened is the wildfire smoke. He's been on VATSIM as long as I have, really.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, one more setting we need out of performance, and that's our trim setting. 6.7. We need to set our trim.
Primary 4211, climb flight level 350.
350.
Flaps A.
Primary
Flaps are
4211
A.
filed for 37.
He's been on VATSIM.
Primary
It
4211
could be
Heavy,
Jeff Bezos
350, but
undercover,
I can
yeah,
keep
because
that,
if I've got the
370
money that Jeff Bezos has got,
Yeah, we'll take 370.
I mean, why would I flight sim when I've got enough money to buy the real thing?
Heavy, not a problem. Climb flight level 370.
370 it is. Thanks, Primary 4211 Heavy.
Air Canada 258, you're leaving my airspace to the south. Minneapolis Center is offline.
X-ray remains
Surveillance
current.
services terminated. Switch en route. Have a good flight.
Over to the our side, Air Canada 238, thanks so much for the great speed.
Yeah, Loviz, I'd have my own full motion simulator. I know.
Primary 4211 Heavy, same to you. Switch en route. Have a good flight.
122 to Small 8, thanks for the great service. Have a great evening. Take care, buddy. Primary 4211 Heavy.
Winnipeg, hello again. Jazz 441 pushed and started from stand 007, requesting taxi.
Jazz 441, runway 31, altimeter 2988, taxi straight ahead, apron 1 at your discretion. Echo, Hotel, Charlie, call me holding short, runway 31.
Echo, Hotel, and Charlie after straight ahead on the apron, and we will call you holding short of runway 31. Jazz 441. Shall we go? And parking brakes off, tow brakes on, taxi light on, nose wheel steering armed, brakes off.
That was United 1440. Heard your mic, but we didn't hear anything.
And out we go. That's right. He could, well, you know, Vinyl Rabbit only if he has Amazon Prime. Otherwise, it might take a few extra days, right? Maybe if you're Jeff Bezos, your Amazon Prime is free. Yeah, he probably doesn't have it. Well, I still have my Amazon Prime because if it weren't for Amazon and Twitch, I would be homeless right now, so I try to be supportive. Loviz is planning your visit Mexico flight. We booked a trip to Mexico City next. Oh, really? You're taking an Aeromexico 737 MAX, and you're going to fly that route tonight. Loviz, what a great trip.
Good news, I can hear you now. Fortunate news, I don't actually have a flight plan for you. Can you go resubmit?
Yes, let me resubmit for 1440.
Loviz, that sounds like a good time. So it's a 737 MAX. And I'm going to guess that you've got your nav data is all set so you can fly the flight tonight.
1959, call me airborne, winds 29004, cleared for takeoff, runway 31.
You booked the trip yesterday. I'm going to assume that you've got a very nice window seat for your flight. I guess it's Aeromexico, so you're going to have to supply your own Timbits. JB Pilot says I have to do a posture check. Let's see. Who is in chat? It's Bammer. You're going to do Austin? You're going to do an Austin flight today? Really?
Just refiled.
How we doing here? It's actually a touch early.
1440,
How about once we get on the ground at Minot, let's do some sort of a flight, a quick flight out of Austin. Maybe we could go and do Austin down to Corpus or something like that.
Runway 31, squawk 5212 for United States.
Loviz, and 3 weeks after we get back, it's Frankfurt on a Condor A330-900.
This is our discretion. We'll call you for taxi, United 1440.
Wow, you've got some awesome travel plans coming up, Loviz. JB Pilot, you flew that into Toronto recently? Corrupted Tune is back in chat. Yeah, I remember the name Corrupted Tune. That's a good one. That's memorable. Love some names like that. Hello, AH Mike. Welcome aboard.
Air Canada 1959 identified on departure. Climb flight level 230.
Cillian 103 says to stretch. Now's a good time to do that because this airplane's going to keep us busy. Okay, so we also have our posture check set up here so we can fly the airplane and push rudder pedals. So JB Pilot and Cillian, we've got those all set up and ready to go. And there is our entry. I don't remember Epic's not bubble. I should, that's a good name.
Aircan 1959, proceed direct GoStar on course.
Direct GoStar for Aircan 1959.
Jazz 441, are you ready?
Jazz 441, just pulling up to the hold short at runway 31, fully ready.
Jazz 441, on departure, fly heading 280, contact me airborne, winds 290 at 4, cleared for takeoff, runway 31.
After takeoff, our heading is going to be 280. We'll call you airborne. Clear for takeoff, Jazz 441. Are we ready? And flex is set. Takeoff is set. Rotate at 144. Steering with the rudder pedals, 80 knots. $120. $130. 140, 144, and rotate. Positive climb gear. Gear going up. Left turn. Winnipeg departure, hello again. Jazz 441, airborne at about 2,000 feet.
Jazz 441, departure, confirm your squawking Mo Charlie 5204.
Just can't get anything right today. Hang on just a sec for that, Jazz 441. Now we've got a 5204 for Jazz 441.
Jazz 441, not a problem. Have you identified on departure passing 3,400, climb flight level 230.
Flight level 230 now for Jazz 441.
Aircan 1959, proceed direct Debma.
Direct Debma for Aircan 1959.
230. Speed.
Jazz 441,
Heading.
proceed direct GoStar on course.
Jazz 441, redirect GoSAR on course. There's our turn. And speed up to 210. There's GOSAR. And looking good. Almost time to do some flap stuff here. That'll prevent any kinds of flaps. If you're new to this VATSIM thing, you know, Russ was talking about how friendly Canadians are. They are. And some of the best ATC, especially if you're new to VATSIM, is going to be found right here. So absolutely, this is a great place. Now, that being said, if this were a really, really busy air traffic control zone with a lot of airplanes and stuff, not so much so. But, you know, where there's a tower here or something, if you're new to VATSIM, this is a great place to go and do some learning. 250, that looks good.
1959, climb flight level 280.
A lot of the Canadian airspace is very, very chill. Speed's coming on up. Flaps are up. Landing gear is up. Total air temperature is 19 degrees Celsius. Let's not worry about icing right now. There's 250 knots. Dogs, runway 31. We went and looked at the wind analysis on Navigraph and discovered that that is our best choice. Runway 31. It's also the ILS, like we are. Pizza chairs. Yellow and blue flag chairs. Deduct guy, yeah, very chill out. This is a great place to come and learn.
Air Canada 1959, you're leaving my airspace to the south. Minneapolis center's offline. Surveillance services terminated. Switch en route. Have a good flight.
Over to Unicom. Have a great day.
Landing
for
lights.
1959. Thanks so much.
10,000 foot cabin call. Progress. 190 miles out of Minot. Okay, so
Jazz 441, climb flight level 240.
Flight level 240 for Jazz 441. There we go, 240. So Eclipse says we're going to beat the storms that are coming into the Minot area. There are some pretty big ones north of eastern Montana right now. There were supposed to be some in my area too. Now that still means they got a long way to go. Yeah, so we've got one big batch of storms. That's probably, this one's already gone severe, way north of us. So nothing going on here. $15,000 feet. Martel's going to call it a night. Good night to you, Martel, as always. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the extra support over on Twitch, on Patreon. Thank you for being here. Have a wonderful night, and we'll catch you next time. Hopefully, voice and brain waves will be in better shape by tomorrow. Coming up on 18,000 feet. Reset that heading bug. This is just like a Boeing about that, about resetting the heading bugs and stuff. Keep that straight up in case the autopilot fails.
Jazz 441, you're leaving my airspace to the south. Minneapolis center's offline. Surveillance services terminated. Switch en route. Have a good flight.
Over to Unicom for Jazz 441. Thank you for the nice ATC departing, and have a good weekend.
You too, thanks.
Okay, 122.8. Minot Control Tower and CTAF is 118.2. That was nice to check and see. And we did it by looking at the chart, which is cool. Okay, so there's going to be some ATC around Austin in a little bit. So Loviz is going to do a flight to Mexico from Miami today. Said we could go down to Corpus Christi, Austin over to Houston. There's not a lot going on. Queer would like to do a hold on the arrival. And 280 on the speed here for the climb. Coming in. So Hecta's over here. Not many opportunities for that here. My father-in-law used to be stationed in Minot. Probably, well, I don't know. I think Minot was probably one of the big SAC bases back in the day. Strategic Air Command. So perhaps, yeah, flew the nukes. So, you know, they had a variety of older airplanes. Okay, no auto throttle. So what we've got to do is, as we're approaching the altitude cap, now we can go ahead and I'm going to increase, and this is just going to be a bug, and I'm going to increase my speed to 310 now. So yeah, Loviz, my guess is any of the old original SAC, maybe all the way up to the B-52 bombers. Okay, we're in climb mode at 92%. I just put us into cruise mode so that we can... Queert says there's a sun run out of Winnipeg to Cancun. Man, that sounds like a long flight to me. Now, hands on the throttle as we get close. Get rid of the little red ping box at the top. That shows that we're not accelerating. And then you'll have to bring that up a little bit more to hold the speed. And advisory VNAV says we are 11 minutes from top of descent. Loviz says he was on B-52s for a long time. You let him fly one in FSX once. What do you remember what he said about flying like a B-52 in FSX? Okay, reset the heading bug straight up. Coming on in at Hecta, we want to be at 3,700 feet. So it's already time to start getting ready for landing and stuff. Let's see, minimums are 1,879 feet. think the band gave up. 1,000. Very small numbers on top of the artificial horizon. 1,880 is probably as close as we're going to get to 1,879. Okay, we're good to go there. Average EGLL, welcome over. I couldn't get him out of it. He'd be blown away by the improvements of your setup. Oh, yeah. Well, anybody that saw your current setup would think that's amazing. A little slow. Dogs is starting the descent. And everything looks good here. Passengers are nice and happy. Okay, 60 miles out. So let's just go and plan for that 3,700. And 3,700 minimums are set. We're going a touch fast. So throttle back a little bit. And according to advisory VNAV, we're 56 miles or 8 minutes from the top of our descent. And we'll need to descend at about 1,600 feet per minute. So out of Austin, we could go over to New Orleans. That's not a long flight. Down to Corpus Christi. We've got a LVFR scenery for New Orleans if we decide we want to go over to New Orleans. Eclipse wants to go to Baton Rouge. I don't know that I've got a scenery for Baton Rouge. But I bet they have better crawdads there if you like crawdads. Quiart was at 280 at flight level 360. I haven't got that set up yet. I can't spell. Okay, there's just some airports that you could vote on, Houston, Corpus, or Nolens. I don't think there's going to be a lot of ATC, but we could fly. We'll have ATC going out of Austin. Okay. I'm going to set my speed bug again for 280. Here's our top of descent. in 37 miles. CRJ is demanding but fun. It is demanding. And it's like anything else that I've found in flight sim. If you stay ahead of the airplane, you will probably be just fine. You'll be able to make it do some really good stuff. If you don't stay ahead of the airplane, you're going to get behind so freaking fast. I mean super fast. I mean crazy fast. And that's kind of the thing about this thing. But I've been able to take this in some bigger VATSIM events and not be too terribly humiliated. And every now and then, I mean, just there's butter all over the runway for me on these things too. So it does keep you busy. You know, this is one of the airplanes that I do try to fly semi-regularly along with the A319 so that I can have a couple of airplanes that I fly really, really well. And, you know, like I said, are less humiliating than other airplanes. Yeah, I don't know. It looked like Houston might be winning on that one. I'm not sure. How are we doing? Houston is winning. Nollins is second, and nobody wants to go to Corpus. There's 3 votes for Nollins, 5 votes for Houston, and nothing for Corpus Christi. Now there's 6 votes for Houston, 4 votes for Nollins, 5 votes. It's almost a tie. It's a tie. 30 seconds to go. 1 vote for Corpus Christi. Nollins is now taking the lead. And I have to watch down here. I don't want to miss my top of descent. Friday night for an FNO. No idea. Nollins is our next flight. Okay. I have no idea what I'm going to fly. Austin Bergstrom. All right. I'm going to try and update a next command here. I did not update my... I didn't update my... I didn't get my nav data updated in that airplane. Okay, I think the next command is up, so you should be able to get the icy cows on that one. There is no FNO tomorrow. Really? Go back 3 years? Go back 3 years, we wouldn't have dreamed of using something in the same sentence. Actually, go back 3 years, and there's a lot of stuff I don't think we would have used. I don't think I did that right. Hang on. I don't think I know what I'm doing here. Okay, maybe I did it right that time. Uh-oh, almost time to descend. So, reduce our speed to 280. Tim Dog says you could do Southwest or NetJets. I may take the airplane that me in blithering idiot mode can handle. You could do Sky West, which is Delta. And 1,600 feet per minute, and throttle back. Well, it's getting late, so I don't want to have call sign trouble. Call sign remembering problems, so I know it's old. Loviz says, yeah, do the C750. Well, that will be nice and humiliating.
New recruit detected. Welcome
Legion
aboard,
of
Agent.
Unholy
Stay
Bacon.
sharp.
Did I say that name right? Thank you for your follow. Welcome aboard. Let's see here. The iFly Max plugin is not... Oh, that's because that's the old one. That's gone. Do you update the iFly through... iFly Manager, installed version, everything looks good. Navigraph Hub. Do we do it down here? Boy, that sounded bad. CRJ, Mad Dog, iFly. Simulator is running. Gosh darn it. I don't know if I want to wait for all that. If I could have done it at the... If I could have done that at another time. Hi Zeke, welcome aboard. And our descent's really good. I'm going to take my baby bus and my usual call sign since it's getting late in the day. It's a little later. It's a 4th flight. And my brains aren't that good. Wants another little more descent here. 1,700 feet per minute. Hey, we basically said we got permission from a real-world Airbus captain to refer to the A319 as the baby bus since they've gotten rid of all the A318s. And this is an Airbus captain, so we're going to go with that. We're going to go with that. Yeah, I'm going to just go with something that somebody... let's see. Let's look at refresh weather. Altimeter right now is 2983. 2983. And we could do 2983 here. We'll just get that done now. Well, if they hadn't gone and trashed all the A318s, you know, kept a few of them going, but I think there's probably, what, less than 10? I mean, they couldn't wreck those airplanes fast enough, it seems like. And boy, they also really canceled the... I mean, they got rid of the London City to New York flight really fast, which is too bad. Yeah, they couldn't wreck them fast enough. I mean, you know, trash, you know, send them to the recycling plant. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it really just was inefficient. Okay, we're starting to get 40 miles out. I'm going to rebug now. Rebug for 250 and roll the throttle back. If we fly with the Jazz call sign, why don't we fly Endeavour Brickyard Air Shuttle? Eclipse. I have, how many airliners are there out there? So yes, I should fly Endeavor and Brickyard and Air Shuttle and GoJet and all of those. You have any idea just how many names are jammed up here? I have a hard time remembering. So I realize I'm breaking the rules of immersion, and I'm just unworthy in the eyes of immersion. But I just have I've run out of RAM up here to remember, oh, I'm Endeavor this time. Oh, I'm GoJet this time. I can remember Jazz a lot, but I'm just kind of going there. But yes, I ought to do that. I'm sorry. I'm a failure at that. There you go. Okay, so 14,000 feet. And I'm trying to reduce our speed a bit. We need now 1,500 feet per minute. Okay, we did get CTAF, didn't we? Radio, CTAF. 118.2 is CTAF for where we're going. Zeke is missing the flight simulator. Oh no, really? How long before you get your flight simulator back, Zeke? Then bring in the map another click. Let's come over here. Performance. Set bugs to land. 144, 147, I guess, to land. We're 37 miles out. Reduce our rate of descent just a bit more, and that'll help us start to slow down. I hit the wrong button. I switched it to Mach, and I shouldn't have done that. 250. You need a moolah for the computer. Going to school to get a job. Okay. Yeah, that's becoming a real challenge for everybody these days. I sure hope that your plans come together and you're able to get one. Loviz had a no, Dogs landed. Dogs landed with a minus 18. If you fly as SkyWest model matching, well, it'll probably use the SkyWest livery, right? And let's continue with 210. There we go. And another little click here, and we should be doing pretty good. Might need a touch of speed brake on this. I should look like an Air Canada or something. It may not have the exact same, but I should look like this. I don't know. Little speed brake here. And it's not slowing us down very much. Going to 180 and more speed brake, and we're at thrust idle.
There is the CRJ-7 Air Canada. We're on 10 mile final for runway 31. Full stop landing. Minot.
Minot traffic, and yet another Air Canada CRJ is about 10 miles from Hecta, setting up for the ILS runway 31. Minot. Slink for Slink is back in chat. Welcome aboard. You're flying from Manchester. You got a 4-hour flight and you just landed. I hope you had a fun flight today. Gemway, I don't know if this is the exact correct way to say this, okay, Gemway? I think that what this airplane has is what's called advisory VNAV. And that's kind of what we've got over here, advising me to descend at 1,200 feet per minute and gave me top of descent. So I feel like that's kind of what we have for that. Flaps 1. And arm the reversers. You got to fire up the sim. Tim Dog, what are you going to fly today? Hey, Wig Bill. Wig Bill's been doing a lot of work and a lot of lurking today. Welcome on in. Flaps. Finally got to bleed off a lot of the speed, so speed brakes back down really fast because this thing will slow down on you really, really quick. And you don't want that at all. Now we're at 180, so get your speed back up. And looking good. And I see an airport up ahead. I also saw another airplane off to the right, but I don't see him anymore. So all of that looks good. Reset the heading bug. Go to heading mode. Nav source to the ILS. And hit the approach button. We're good to go there. Our descent looks really good. All right, let's come on over here. Sling for a sing. Fly at night is nice. It depends. When the moon is out, it's okay in flight sim. When the moon is out, it looks really, really good. When the moon isn't out, it's pitch black and you see nothing on your screen at all. You just see your instrument panel, and boy, does that get old awfully fast. Minot traffic, there is a Jazz CRJ 7-mile finals for runway 31. Landing, Minot. Wow, we've got awesome scenery up here. This looks really good. Thalo. Oh my gosh. Pizza, more pizza comments.
Traffic at CRJ 7, Air Canada is clear runway 31.
Aha! JSG Droid has made it.
Crossing runway 8.
Austin to Nolans is next.
Subscriber confirmed.
John
Top clearance
DFW has
granted,
gifted
agent.
a sub to
Loyalty
Eclipse.
noted.
Thank you, John DFW. That was really nice of you. There's about 160.
1,000.
Okay, so far so good. We're all set to land. Let's see if I can handle an airplane. Simulated, of course. AP's off. Wow. There's traffic moving on that interstate.
500.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Some gift subs coming in, but I can't look over there or else we'll miss the runway. We'll miss the runway. Uh-oh, power lines.
300.
I love how they always like to put power lines at the end of the runway.
Minimum.
Somebody just gifted some subs. Oh my gosh, I can't say thank you. Let me land first.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
First.
Bits intercepted. Intel secured. Every bit helps. Thanks, Agent.
Somebody was even nice with bits too, and I can't look away. Minot traffic. The second CRJ from Air Canada has successfully landed, possibly even nicely. Taxi to parking. Happy landings, Minot. Let's see. That was NMurph landed with 10 community subs. NMurph, thank you so much. They really kind of dropped off a little bit. Thank you for adding to that and helping boost me back up to the break-even point again. I really appreciate it. Got a ways to go, but I couldn't do without you. Thank you. And Tim Dog dropped a couple of bits in there. Thank you for being so bitiful. JSG Droid had a minus 150. What a great landing rate. What a super landing rate. Let's see. What did we do? Probably not as much.
Bits intercepted.
Let's see.
Intel secured.
Yeah, it was okay.
Every bit helps.
NMurph
Thanks,
dropped a couple
Agent.
of bits there, and Dom T Gaming has got some really nice Air Berlin chocolate hearts. Ollie is in here. You're late joining. You're at the airport waiting for your flight. Ollie, is this that wedding day flight that you were telling us about last week? Is this your wedding day flight? Thank you. I mean, John DFW gifted a sub. NMurph gifted 10. Tim Dog dropped some bits. So did NMurph. Thank you for the extra support. I really couldn't do this without you. And I'm so grateful for that. Everyone's facing crazy tough times right now. It's no exception on Twitch. And I'm so grateful for the support and the help. Thank you. Ollie is flying back to the UK for a month and getting married while I am home. Really? Start the APU. How did we do today? All right, let's see here. I did a little bit of floating. Yes, I was hunting for butter. You know I do that. Where's my touchdown point? Okay, I was still in the zone. I turned on the 3D so it's hard to see these things. You have to zoom out a little bit. So there we were. Oh, minus 74? Minus 74 at 1.05 Gs? Are you kidding me? A minus? Okay, I'll take that. A minus 74? Hey, I might have a future at this simulated airplane thing. A minus 74. Slink for Slink has to update. That felt really, really good. That felt awesome. A minus 74. Yeah, there's so much butter. We're going to have a cleanup out on the runway today. That felt good. This airplane is indeed a handful. It absolutely is. It is. But if you stay ahead of it, if you stay ahead of the airplane, it really can be a butter machine. Yeah, I know, Smokey Dave. Fly it again. There's beef tallow on the runway. Oh, yeah, right, AZ. Volanta's got a problem. There's a bug. There's a bug in Volanta. That's why it was so bad. How can I find out when I have to update again? Every month. Slink for Slink, are you talking about Navigraph data? Because if you're talking about Navigraph data, you do it every month. Every month gets a Navigraph update. Yep, today's Navigraph Day, or as we like to call it, Pizza Day. Every Navigraph Day should come with free pizza. Parking brakes. And APU is up and running. So engine number 1 and engine number 2. Stop squawking. Fuel pumps. Probe heaters. Seat belts. Beacon and nose light. Over to the airplane tab. Chocks, ground power. And call the jetway. And there's JSG Droid over there. Somebody else flew in with us. We got a nice little American. An American baby bus over there. Stalo is not arguing. There was a level 4 hype train. Choo choo, Tim Dog. Thank you again. And again, thank you for that support. I super duper appreciate it. Thank you. Zeke's gonna go to bed tonight. Zeke, I understand. Get well soon, Zeke. Shall we go to Corpus Christi? Let's go to Corpus. The jetway looks a little big for the airplane. I don't know. Have you seen there are some jetways that come up to little CRJs and they look monstrous. They look huge. They really do. Austin to New Orleans. Did I say the wrong thing? Austin to New Orleans. Nolans. Okay. Do I dare? Let's see what's going on here. Okay, Austin looks pretty good. We got ground and departure runway 18 right, 18 left. One 8 right and left. Just doing a little bit of checking here like this. Really makes your day good. Okay, let's see what's happening in New Orleans. And there is no ATC, so let's look at real world. Digital latest. Do I dare? I don't know. I know you get awful tired of me flying United 441 all the time. So I'm being very daring right now. New Orleans right now. Arrivals expect ILS runway 11. So runway 11. Okay, we don't need this. Okay, that looks really good. And that looks great there. Now let's see, and Loviz is probably going to be interested to see what happens with this. Yes, I am trying to get nav data for the MAX. Sling for Sling's going to call it a night too. Good night. Last IRL flight, the pilot pulled the A319 too far and they couldn't connect the jetway. Really? They couldn't connect your jetway? See if this takes forever. Remember, it took forever for low vis too. I did uninstall it and reinstalled. I did the uninstall first, low vis. And yes, you're also noticing off to the left here, it only says Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. I did end up saying goodbye to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. You had to wait 15 minutes for them to push you back 5 feet so that they could connect the jetway. Really? Tim Dog has had broken jetways and you had to take the stairs. How long did it finally take you, Loviz? Am I in a foolish mission here? I don't think, there was one time there was a broken jetway and we had to do stairs. But they've never gone too fast. For the MAX 8. The MAX always shows up as a 700. It could be they don't have model matching for that, dogs. I don't know. I just have the FSLTL and I haven't updated it in a while. None of John DFW's last 10 American flights have been on time. And one was oh, look at this. I think we could fly a MAX. Let's do Southwest. All right. So let's go over and do SimBrief. Tim Dog is going to take a citation. Double click, check the FMS when it's loaded. I will. Okay, let's do view. Let's create a new flight. SWA, flight 441. KAUS. KMSY, Nolans. We're going to be a Boeing MAX 8. There we go. Let's see. Parking brakes off. Reversers in Boeing mode. Southwest. 18 left and 1-1. I think that is going to work. I'm going to do 15 minutes of extra fuel just because I'm a big chicken. Buck, 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 buck. And yes, I did my own sound there. If that would be a problem, you're giving up 2024. And you're going to do Canadian Bear. I missed what you said earlier. Canadian Bear asked... I don't see what you posted earlier. I'm sorry. Okay, let's go ahead and load this in. And that looks good. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. And maybe this will work. Flight level 330. That's probably pretty good for a flight to New Orleans. Okay, it's the Alexia arrival into Audad. We know those two. Let's get the simulator. What could possibly go wrong? All right, so let's see. This is going to be a B38M. Austin to New Orleans. KAUS, KMSY. And let's see if I can set the title without having a major incident on this one, because I tend to seem to do that these days. Let's see, we'll get the flight plan and see if the flight plan will work. I think there's a bad thunderstorm outside. I think it's raining very heavily. Let's look and see. Oh my, stars and little planets, look at that. We've got weather outside. I don't hear thunder, just rain. So like, what is that? Is that one of the crazy neighbors about ready to cause a problem? Yep, looks like it's raining. Cats and dogs. My guess is the thunder is still to the north of here. Well, there are some warnings up here. Well, actually, we do have one. And it's going to go right to the north of town, it looks like. I think we've had more of these this year than I ever remember having them. Better rain than snow. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Snow can be nice too on occasion. It just gets old after a while. I don't know where Southwest parks here. So the only thing is sometimes with storms like this, internet goes out. So if the internet goes out, sorry about that. Here's a Southwest flight, gate 21. So somewhere in the 2-1s or something like that. $14 to $21, says Tim Dog. Thank you. Hi, Dibby. Welcome on in. We're just getting ready to go one extra. Well, first of all, it's not a very good camera. Okay, it's kind of a real crappy little camera. So it's not a great camera at all. So it's not blurry for any other reason. I'd much rather have just, a good weather camera. But yeah, it's always kind of not great. Canadian Bear says, Canadian Bear, just because I went and deleted 2020 doesn't mean you have to. If you've got a good Flight Sim 2020 working for you, if you're in good shape, then don't feel like you got to delete it. In other news, Loviz says they pushed another Sim Update 3 beta out yesterday, but asked that you would install the beta and reinstall. Loviz did that and has good performance. No kidding. All right, let's see if the max works. Yeah, everybody that I'm hearing about says, wow, is Sim Update 3 going to be a nice update? Here's a Southwest flight. And save and go back. And KAUS. Austin Bergstrom. If they ever release it. I know. You know, I don't want to whine too much, though. I don't want to whine too much because you know what? If they need an extra, you know, beta update, then take the extra beta update. What I would really, really like is a great release with doesn't have a bunch of problems. They said 14 to 21. How about 18? How about 18? Nobody's there. That's right. I think that, you know, pre-releases, buggy releases, all of that other stuff, I really have kind of gotten to the point where I really would just as soon it be a good release, and I don't care how long I have to wait for it, rather than have this problem, that problem, a bunch of other silly problems. Okay, we don't need the McDo, we don't need the autopilot. We got music, we've got Spy-T. Tomorrow is the 777 Frankfurt to East Midlands. And we can still use Lufthansa Cargo. And I think we've got we've all got Frankfurt. I think we've got a nice East Midlands airport too. It's been in and out of Sim Update Beta 6 times for the last 3 weeks. I stuck with it because it's better than Sim Update 2. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I mean, it kind of, I'm sure it seems that way, you know, in a way that it seems like they're messing with us a bit, but this is an incredibly well done Austin airport too. It's really nice. Just kind of letting the airplane, the sim, after you open a bottle of wine, you're supposed to let it breathe. John DFW, I don't remember, but add-on compare will tell us who made it. Dominic Design, Dream Scenery, Feel There. My guess is I've got the Dominic Design. I don't think it's Dream Scenery. It might be Feel There. One of those two. Free Lethal says this is Dominic Design. Let's get VATSIM going. Crawl into the cockpit. Can't open the door or anything like that. Power. Oh yeah, we also need Navigraph charts for this flight. And we need the flight plan. Gotta use a bunch of outside stuff on this one. Austin charts. Taxi. Okay. Gates, coordinates, and the Alexei departure, right? Alexei 4. Coming in, it's going to be Audad, and we're coming in on runway 11, and taxi, and gates. Yep, that's all we need. Okay, that looks good. Will Volanta work for me? Where's Volanta? There's Volanta. And there's Volanta over there. And add a flight. And there we go. John DFW, you're going to do the Dominic design. It was like I said, I thought it was a nice one. There was a time when I had friends here. I think they've all left. And I would have thought this would have been a great place to live. I don't know anymore. It's monster expensive. Boeing 38M. And the TV stations that are there aren't any good anymore. So, okay, first step. There's PDC. Yay. System page. Sim menu. Panel style. And general. Look over at Sim brief and see that it did the flight plan in pounds, so US, and that's good. So that's all set and ready to go. Ground support, nose gear, everything looks good. Now the hard part about this one, let's see what GSX does for this. Let's see if GSX will get us a jetway. Okay. Austin has the worst traffic in Texas. I was really lucky. Whenever I would go there, I always would just go through town, get on Research Drive, and go find friends there. That was about it. We will need to collect a ground cart, and that should be good. And we don't need to open the door, although the jetway's not too well matched today. All right, let's go and do power. Ground power. Emergency exit lights armed and guarded. A little bit of panel brightness. And let's come and do position lights, steady. Okay. And the airplane comes to life. Born and raised in Odessa, El Zorro has been to Texas your whole life. I thought he was referring to car traffic. There are parts of the Austin area I never got caught in. Katie did get caught in them a few times, and it was really not good. She had a real hard time getting around. FMC. Nav data. Okay, low vis. We've got Austin August 7th through September 4th. So it did work. We are at KAUS Austin Bergstrom. I'm at gate 18, right? Yep, gate 18. Not in database. Page 2. Get a GPS position. And let's come on up here. Switch to heading and status. Nav. And nav. And pop that in there. A little backlighting. Well, there isn't a really good Dallas right now. There's a fix for Dallas. Somebody's working on one finally. Okay, everything's good here. Let's do one fuel pump and APU. Let's check out our clearance. Okay, Austin, Alexi 4, Zenzi, IAH, blah, 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 Audad. Flight level 330, squawk cleared the Alexi 4 departure. Maintain 4,000 feet, 330 departure, expect runway. Contact ground 4, push and start. Very good. DFW, yeah, the Dallas-Fort Worth area, I imagine, would probably be a little bit crazy too. $121.7.
Jet 538, runway 18 left, activate Bravo.
18 left, activate Bravo, Jet 538.
Austin. 121.0 is going to be CTAF for here. And we did get a squawk code. $5272. Houston controller. Hi there, Houston controller. Austin ground. Hi, welcome on in. Well, we were doing some other stuff. Let's get the packs on. Ah, there we go. Gotta have a little bit of air conditioning pack going on here. This is Austin, Texas, after all. It could be hot here. All right, we are in. All right, this is KAUS. Whoops, that's right. This one automatically puts your first one in. Let's go and request the flight plan and see if that works. Hello, Heavy Equation. Welcome back in. Houston controller, thank you for coming in today too. Okay, that looks really good. Let's load it. Imagine Sim is updated DFW. Check the waypoints. Lake Charles, Houston, Zenzi. That looks correct. Activate and execute. Now we will load the airplane. Performance and payload. And let's do weight and balance. So our passenger total is 178. 178. Total cargo is 7.8. Divided by 2 is 3.9 in the front and 3.9 in the back.
258, Pacific expect 18 left.
That gives us a new zero fuel weight of 141.8. 141.9. Oh, we got to put the rest of these things in first. Okay, so our cruise altitude is flight level 330. That's correct. Cruise winds are 355 at 16. 355 at 16 knots. Temperature deviation is 12. 4.5 is fuel. And our new zero fuel weight is going to be 141.9.
FBO requesting engine startup.
Okay, now let's go do fueling. Fuel is 13,742 pounds. 13,742. It's a lot of fuel. Taxi out is 315. Trip is 6129. And set fuel, set payload, and complete. Zero fuel weight is 141.9. So that's good.
Good job. And what was the runway for 6374?
I didn't give you push, man. So you don't have enough room to clear the connectors.
Roger that.
My guess is it's just going to be 1-8 left. I'm going to plan 1-8 left.
Yes, sir.
It's Alexi 4 via Zenzi.
Alright, let's start for the
And let's come over here. ILS runway 11. It's Audad via... I bet it's Lake Charles. I think it's Lake Charles. LCH, Lake Charles.
Okay, advise me 121.0, Victor 538, thanks.
Okay, that looks good too. Okay, all of our performance is good. N1 limits. Let's put in our data. Copy FMC data. Let's get the latest ATIS. Information Oscar. The wind is 160 at 6. The temperature in Austin is 36 degrees Celsius. A nice cool day, right? 2999. It's dry. We think we're going to get 1-8 left. So let's go with a D rate of -2. Flaps 5, AC on, anti-ice off, and calculate. Not gonna work. How about flaps 1? Not gonna work. How about takeoff derate -1? Calculate. Hey, there we go. We can do that one. Average EGLL's daily commute is 54 miles. Boggles your European mind. I have family around that far away. Yeah, whenever I move to a new town and stuff like that, I always tried to be within 10 minutes of work. Never had a long commute before. Don't want to do it. Okay, so let's see. We are going to derate -1 with a selected temperature of 31 degrees. -1 and 31. Take off. Flaps are going to be 1. Center of gravity is 23.4. Trim is set. Speed 152, 152, and 158. 152. 152. 158. And that looks good. 158 up here. 158 looks good. We do have an initial climb clearance. 4,000 feet. And on the Alexei departure, it's going to be basically runway heading. So that's going to be 175 degrees. Okay, 175. It's always at the opposite end of the compass rose, isn't it? Cillian says to hydrate. I know it's got to be getting pretty hard to listen to. 175. 175. Good. Altimeter in Austin is a nice 2999. And flight directors can go on. All of this is good. APU is available. APU generators, ground power, seat belts going on. We're done fueling. Let us do GSX and prepare for pushback and departure. Haven't been in the MAX in a while. Nice sunset departure out of that's right, you're departing out of Miami for Mexico. This is the route that you're going to be taking soon. Yep, so you are getting sunset. Okay, looks good.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hey, we're ready to get pushed back. Doors. Make sure our doors are closed. They are. Ground support. I am off the generator on the APU. Disconnect.
Departure checks completed.
And parking brakes are on. I'm going to pull my chocks. We're all clear. Okay, we did get a squawk code. Let's get on there. Let's get on their radar. Transponder.
Locking gear.
And squawking mode Charlie. Hi, Wheelchair Gamer. Welcome, welcome. Almost time to go. Know what you're doing. There's no co-pilot. Crumb. There is no co-pilot in this. You really have to do it all in the sim. And it can really be crazy. Nose, right, tail, left.
Release parking brake.
Austin Ground, hello there from Southwest 441, a 737 MAX on the ground with you at gate 18. Information, Oscar is aboard, requesting pushback and startup. Push is approved, expecting 1-8 left for Southwest 441. And parking brakes going off. Anti-collision lights are on. Out we go. Wheelchair Gamer has 0 visibility, and Cillian said hydrate. Let's get that done. Thank you for reminding me to do that. Let's start some engines. Fuel pumps. Packs off. Ground start engine number 1. Actually, we don't have to. We can just do the switch and go outside and listen to the great Max startup sounds. Loviz flies this thing all the time and says that it sounds really good. In the real world, Loviz is a passenger. It says the startup sounds are really good. Tim Dog got a nice surprise. A contact me as you were making a left turn.
Set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
Okay, looking good. This, I believe, is, this was... Oh, this is Tim Dog. Yeah, I think Tim Dog and JSG Droid are both flying the Citation. A nice departure picture for sure. And if you're watching over on YouTube, thank you for being there. Starting engine number 2.
Over the header for 132.
There's the gear pin. And here comes a wave. Hey, bye. See you later. See you next time. Tim Dog is doing a NetJets flight. And NetJets, if I understand it correctly, that is for people that are going fishing and they supply their own fishing nets, right? And that's NetJets? Or am I out of touch with netting or jets? Probably all three. Yeah, that was just, you know, the jokes are so broken today. I've got little winglets here. Oh, maybe it's the NetJets that doesn't have them. Loviz says that Lightning is back in. That Lightning is back in Sim Update 3. And all of our engines are up. We're not losing oil. There haven't been bad vibrations. So, packs on. AC, it's summertime. Generators on the engines. And let's do isolation valve. And we'll turn off the APU. Yaw dampers going on. Monitor engine generator number 1. Generators have got us. APU can go off. And all of that looks good. We're doing flaps 1 for takeoff. Flaps are 1. Auto brakes RTO. And I forget which one, whether we arm this arm these or not. The speed brakes. Austin ground, hello again from Southwest 441. Pushed and started from stand 18, requesting taxi.
Southwest 441, runway 18 left, via Golf 1, Golf Bravo.
18 left via Golf 1 and then Golf Bravo for Southwest 441. Okay, Golf 1 is the far taxi out. So let's see. Taxi lights on. Cabin call. Good. Parking brakes off. Throttle up. And there's the takeoff check, and we're good to go there. Are we flying a Warren Buffett? Unless there's a Jimmy Buffett. Maybe the jokes are going to cause some buffeting in the air. Restarts. Continuous. There goes another little BizJet taking off. And Golf Bravo. This is going to be a VNAV heading hold departure. Airports data traffic. Let's just get TCAS set right now because I always forget. I had to get in the center of the taxiway. Very lazy.
Southwest 441, channel 1 to the people in 7,000 faces, Collins, Parkway. Come back in an hour. We have an OTS on the tower and a bridge.
132.77 now for Southwest 441. Thanks so much. Have a great weekend.
Thank you.
Okay, I think we're almost ready. Houston Center, hello from Southwest 441. Approaching holding short point 18 left in Austin. Fully ready. You actually have to hit that button and switch it. Houston Center, hello there. Southwest 441 holding short of 18 left in Austin, fully ready.
South 441, Houston Center, turn left heading 160, runway 15 left, correction 18 left, cleared for takeoff.
18 left, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, our heading is 160 for Southwest 441. Lovis says that NetJets is affordable in the grand scheme. They fly out of PBI. You could be a fractional owner or just buy a jet card. You have friends that use that all the time. It's time to press the button. Almost.
Okay, 1507, are you rejoining the gate right localizer? Looks like you're through.
You know what? You're right. I
Correct,
shouldn't have that on.
Joining now, United 1507.
I hit the wrong one.
And 1507, Roger, 7 miles from Alpha, cleared ILS from my 8 approach.
I need
Cleared ILS
VNAV
right, United 1507.
and heading select. Landing lights.
You're 197.
Cabin secure. Let's go.
This is 197.
Throttle's going up.
How do you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear. Speaker 197.
Thrust is set.
Sure, 197 Houston Center, radar contact. Do you have an arrival plug into your airplane?
We have the Skinder 5 for ILS runway 8 left at Houston.
Sure, 197, roger. Thank you. Houston Center gave me confirming 1629 Alpha 19 at Bush, ready for push and start. String 1629 Houston Center, push approved, tail east on Romeo Charlie. Tail east Romeo Charlie, Spirit 1629. Spirit 197, descend via the Skinner 4, correction, 5 arrival, Houston altimeter 3001.
Descend by the Skinner 4 arrival, Houston altimeter from 3003.
01.
01, sorry.
It's hot in Austin.
4204 X-ray, runway 18 left, clear for the option, caution with turbulence 737. 18 left, clear for option 04 X-ray. Southwest 441, radar contact, say altitude.
Southwest 441 is about 1,000 feet.
300.
Southwest 441, roger, leaving 2000, clear direct Alexi, climb, maintain, flight level 330.
Cleared Alexi after 2,000 feet. Southwest 441. What was that climb?
Southwest 441, climb, maintain, flight level 330.
330, Southwest 441. Thanks.
6374, Fort Worth Center, closed, radar service terminated.
I got a problem.
Unit up back 627.
Houston Center, speed for 197. Can we wait until top of descent?
Yeah, when you are given a descend via clearance, you can descend at your discretion, and you do
Something
not need to
is weird.
to start at your top of descent. The clearance is just given ahead of time.
Okay, understood.
That goes for anywhere in the U.S., so not just me. Anywhere in the U.S. that works.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. American, correction, United 1507, runway 8 right, clear to land.
8 right, clear to land, United 1507.
Southwest 801, Albuquerque Center, closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Frequency approved, Southwest 801, good day.
Center, Pilot Club 215, we're parked at the terminal at Stinson, ready for taxi.
Say again?
Yeah, Center, Pilot Club 215, ready for taxi over at Stinson, we're at the terminal.
Oh my gosh, that was really weird. It's been a long time since I've been in one of these.
Pilot Club 215, can you accept runway 14 for departure?
Roger, 14, we're set up for 14.
Pilot Club 215, runway 14, taxi via Alpha, altimeter 29908.
Auto brakes off.
14 via Alpha,
Gear is up,
298,
flaps
Pilot
are
Club
up. Direct Alexi. I thought...
Where are you?
Yeah, I hit the takeoff button. The hidden one.
Houston Center, American 1168, taxi.
I did not have takeoff power set.
American 1168, Houston Center, runway 15 left, taxi via Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey Victor. Give me a call out of the gate next time the ramp is controlled at Houston.
Roger. 2 Bravo, Whiskey Victor, 15 left, American 168.
Someone else want a taxi?
Direct to Lexi.
American 3106, Houston Center, runway 15 left, taxi via Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey Victor. The ramp's controlled. Just give me a call next time for push.
Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey Victor, American 3106. Houston out at 2135, just push back, Houston.
Okay, after takeoff items, gear is up.
2135, Houston Center, taxi
Flaps
spot
are
2 via
up.
Romeo Bravo. In future, the ramp is controlled at Houston. Give me a call for push.
Speed brakes are down. Everything's good there. Yeah, I thought I hit the button. It's
1507,
so it's over here.
Echo 1, United 1507.
It's this one right here. See, there's my pointer under the course. See how?
Foxtrot, Romeo Bravo to gate.
Number Sierra Fox, number Bravo gate.
I clicked this screw.
Romeo Bravo.
It's the one up
Romeo Bravo,
here.
United 1507.
It's this one over here. I clicked the bottom screw. It's the top screw. PMDG is the lower screw. iFly is the upper. I guess I screwed it up. Oh, man. That's not fair. It should all be the same. If it's a Boeing, it should be the same damn screw. Ah. Yeah, well, we learned that one today. PMDG, it's the bottom screw. iFly, it's the top screw. Jeez. Oh, man. Or, yeah, I should have just pressed the button here. And it's the one, it's this one right here on the side. It's not, that's disengage. It's that button there. It's the black button that I should have pressed. Shouldn't be relying on these screws or anything like that. We should hit the real button.
Romeo Bravo, short of Whiskey Bravo.
Can I protest really loudly about that now? That's right. You iFly up, so it's the upper screw.
Yeah, no problem.
Houston Center, Final Code 142 Armstrong. Let me pick up my clearance over to Austin.
Final Code 142 Houston Center, clearance 1. American 3106, right 15 left, last point.
Okay, we are 413 miles out of New Orleans.
I am too. Stand by.
That was terrible.
There, Michael 215 over at Stinson, hold short, 14 ready. 04 X-ray, contact ground, 121.7.
Looks like we've got ATC all the way.
American 1168, radar contact.
New Orleans. ILS runway 11.
American 1168, roger, climb maintain, flight level 310, direct ED.
Good evening, American 2, flight level 320, 35 miles southeast of...
And then you PMD down G, PM down G, I fly up, PMDG. That's actually a really cool way to remember it. That's a good way to remember it. Exponent and Tim J. That's a good way to do that. Altimeters.
Who's the American checking in?
American 802, level 320, now 30 miles southeast of Brownsville, New Orleans.
American 802.
Lovis reminds us that the A300 is the bottom screw too. Yeah, that thing's pretty much useless in flight.
Up 215, fly runway heading, runway 14, clear to take off.
Runway heading.
And they've got an ATIS up for Austin, San Antonio, and Houston. Lake Charles and Nolens. Exponent has the those buttons mapped to the auto throttles, so no screwing around. And a nice departure. Let's see if we can spot. There should be a flight out over the Gulf. Ah, just north of Cuba. There goes low-vis down to Mexico City. It's too much for low-vis. Can't handle it. Hey, Odell, welcome aboard. Hey, don't worry about being late. Odell, listen, the way the world is right now, there's a lot of stress everywhere. So you never have to feel bad about coming in early or late or on time. You come in when you got time, okay? That's the cool thing about this. You get to show up when you've got time. And we'll be here. Wolfie is here. Hi, Wolfie. Welcome, welcome.
United 2135, runway 15 left, line up and out of our way, 15 left, 2135.
First flight out tomorrow is a Lufty cargo in the 777, Frankfurt to East Midlands. We should probably all plan on a F-28 flight.
Club 215,
We need to do a Fokker F-28 flight for practice for JSG Droid's birthday flight on Saturday.
498, radar contact.
So that some people like me remembers to turn off the control lock. Tim Dog is already at flight level 390.
This one's a 498. Roger. Well, regardless, Monterey Center is close to change your route.
Let the flight attendants get up.
Yeah. Club 215, radar contact 15 miles south of San Antonio via WAR 2,800. Climb maintain 7,000, stay altitude.
Somebody forgot to turn on the cabin utilities and the entertainment system. Not that I think there's probably much of an entertainment system on this. Are you noticing a flashing or anything like that? I'm noticing some flashing over on Meld Studio.
United 2135, turn left heading 360, runway 15 left, clear for takeoff. Left heading 360, 15 left, clear for takeoff.
Indeed, we are. So you're seeing a little flash or something showing up there? Yeah, it could be we've overtaxed the system and it's time to restart. I know. I recall this flashing before, so it's a problem with the Max. It's a problem with the Max.
Lafayette, Lima, Foxtrot, Tango, direct Lake Charles, Lima, Charlie, Hotel, direct Luckett, Lima, Uniform, Kilo, November, join, Potter, 2.
Notice how it doesn't go away when this is the focus, but when I'm have that turned on. Exponent cannot wait for Flo to come to Flight Sim 2024.
Okay, we're cleared radar vectors, Lafayette, Lake Charles, and direct Lunkin. Potter 2, arrival 4,000, look at 43 and 10. Hold your frequency in 0011.
We'll start by trying to turn off a bunch of stuff. See if that helps a little bit.
3.8 for 1629. Bearing 1629, 209, climb maintain flight level 360. Up to flight level 360.
P42 has been late to the party.
135, radar contact.
Oh, parallel 42. I imagine that maybe their hands are really full trying to get their really good camera system exported out to Flight Sim 2024. Maybe that's part of the problem. And it's a lot to do. Thalo's been confused for a while. Welcome to the spy flight. Confusion sometimes is our middle name. Tupac mowing back to Hamburg. Hey, hope it's a nice night in Hamburg tonight. Good food, good friends. Almost the weekend too.
197, expect ILS right 8 left.
Expect ILS runway 8 left, Super 197.
Not going back to Austin.
Buckle 215, San Antonio, altimeter 3001.
3001, Buckle 215.
Okay, everything that could be off is pretty much done. What are the immersion packs? Boy, I haven't heard about immersion packs in a long time. JSG Droid wants to do Monterey to San Quezon.
Exec 538
to San Diego. And which day do you want to do that, JSG Droid?
Add 1,250 now 3006 capacity.
Is that Saturday? Monterey to San Diego. And I'm going to assume that that's going to be the third flight for you. You've been working really hard lately. Loviz wants to be available too. Yeah, absolutely. Saturday night there's a Nashville event and Tim Dog's going to be on SDF ground. Exponent, haven't heard that part. Boston Tea Party and Cross Africa is Saturday. Yeah, I've got stuff that's going to take me out more. Saturday works for you anytime. We want to make sure that... Okay, Loviz, Saturday works. What works for you on your schedule so you can fly too?
Houston Center, the name's of Pilot Club 117 on the ground at Corpus Christi, looking for IFR clearance.
Let me see when I land from Cross Africa. Okay.
Buckle 117, Houston
My
Center,
guess is we're probably talking...
maintain 6,000, departure to frequency, walk 5152.
Houston Center, Pilot Club 117 is cleared to Austin Executive Airport. As filed, climb and maintain 6,000. Departure frequency with you, squawk 5152, Pilot Club 117.
Buckle 117, read back correct, corpus altimeter 300.
And that's in the F-28, by the way. Loviz arrives at 17:43. So we could jump right in on Saturday and do a JSG Droid birthday flight, or we could wait a little bit later in the day. Well, we'll put that in for our first flight on Saturday. And hope that somebody that we all remember our control lock lever.
Entering 254, roger, enter right downwind, runway 1.
And flight level 330.
Yep.
Seatbelts to auto. Everything's good up here.
Yeah, entering 254, enter straight in runway 31, report 3 miles.
Man, I keep wanting to look over here for charts. ILS, we got to set up the ILS. It's a Boeing, so
Buckle 142 is ready to taxi Armstrong with
109.9 is our ILS.
Walk 0011.
109.9.
0011, Buckle.
Inbound course is 106. Low Viz says we ought to think about doing the Boston Tea Party flight first and then JSG Droid's birthday flight. 106. Cool. So the Boston Tea Party flight first.
Cessna 265 and we're at Hobby.
Cessna 265, runway 22, taxi via Zulu.
Taxi via Zulu for Cessna 265.
Okay, that is the plan.
Hey, Buckle 142 now ready to taxi Armstrong with Kilo.
Club 142, runway 20, taxi via Gulf 6, Gulf.
Oh, we wanted to do the Tim Dog flight. That's right.
Yeah, possible.
So Boston Tea Party, but then Tim Dog is also doing SDF Saturday night. It's a Nashville event. So we could also do that after JSG Droid. Then it's Nashville. All right. I'm sure that will be revised. Okay, we're doing good. Just coming in over Houston right now. Looks like a little bit of cloudy over Houston. Yeah, we just have to survive Frankfurt Friday. We just have to survive Frankfurt Friday. Minimums, might as well get them set now. 204 feet. 204 is minimum, so Barrow.
Entering 254 second.
We just request the option.
Man, that was easy. JSG Droid is quoting the old TV show The A-Team. Mr. T and George Papard lines.
Stepped on here, runway 31, clear for the option, northbound departure route.
31, clear for the option, north departure route, that should be cool.
Entering 254, when able, would you like flight following, sir?
Okay, the Audad arrival. Coming in at Audad, you're going to be 11,000 feet at Audad.
Lieutenant E, Houston Center, radar contact below. American 3106, Fort Worth Center closed, radar service terminated.
And cool clouds over Houston tonight. Wow, does that just look so good. Loviz says we should take the F-28 on the Boston Tea Party as a warm-up flight. Well, nobody would think we were fucking around with that airplane that day. Hi, Ben Slam. Welcome aboard.
Get you out a little quicker. The wind 205.
Tupac, you need the PMDG Op Center 3. I would get it for everything. Band Slam is going to lurk. Happy lurking.
Okay, Gulf, then right turn on Sierra and give you a hot pocketable.
And he's considering Southwest 265 is ready to grab Hobby.
171 miles to top of descent. We are 299 miles from New Orleans. We'll be landing at 0133 Zulu.
265, turn left heading 180, runway 22,
and about 50 minutes of flying time here. Hi, security man. Welcome back in. Thank you for coming in today. And a very, very nice Thursday, almost Friday evening.
November 1959er, amend altitude, maintain flight level 410, that's your new final.
410 is our new final.
Aw, jeez. Can't fly any higher than flight level 410. Gee, can't fly as high as we wanted to. Probably we're hoping for 50,000 feet.
FedEx 1490, fly from heading, runway 18 right, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading, 18 right, clear for takeoff, FedEx 1490.
Tim Dog only went to flight level 390. Not even close.
Ready for taxi.
Okay, looking good here. Oh, somebody didn't set his heading bug. If I don't set my heading bug, you can almost guarantee that the autopilot is going to wig out or something. And at that point in time, it's sort of like, okay, where's my heading bug so I know which way to fly? At least you'll point the airplane in this general direction or something like that and you'll be fine.
Taxi runway 13 via Kilo Golf Bravo, pilot 117.
Ooh, a little bit of water here, a little bit of Gulf water. Ah, for a big Texas beach boil type of a thing. Gulf shrimp, little potatoes and sausages. Mini corn on the cob. And a very nice sunset flight as we head on into Nolens. I think gumbo or Cajun salmon would be really, really good today. Cajun salmon would be awesome.
2135 Fort Worth Center is closed for the time being. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Sorry, get out of 2135.
Just closing all of my windows here to see if we can prevent flashing.
VFR, walk 6720 and IDEN.
6720, IDEN, maintain VFR.
It doesn't looks like it's kind of stopped, I hope.
Emitter 3, correction, 2999.
2999, 250. Yeah, Falcon 142 is ready to go, 29 off, offshore.
Club 142, fly from heading.
Fuel quantity is at 9.7. We should have 7.3 in the tank when we land, so that's good news. And MSY, there is MSY, ADAS Information Kila. Winds are 230 at 5, 10 miles visibility, TS. Okay, I'll keep it clean. I was going to be a brat. Altimeter 3006, it says maybe a thunderstorm? Runway 11 approach, expect blah, blah, blah. Bird activity, and we're all good to go.
14,000, sorry.
Where are you?
We are about,
Dog says it's a race between Dogs and Russ to see who's going to land first. Let's see what's going on with the big race.
Major 22 Eastern Center, state type aircraft and attention.
Yeah, we're F-16 VFR, and we'll probably return to Ellington Airfield.
There's Tim. Where's Russ?
Walk 7213 and IDEN.
I see Tim.
7213 IDEN.
Train 254, better contact.
There's Tim Wells. There's Tim Arnold. There I am. I don't see Russ.
We are at 4,500.
That would be a Southwest or an American 209. I don't see 209. Oh, is it so close to you? Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Nope, there's a droid on that one. He's passing you. Well, it's JSG Droid is up ahead of you. Usually Russ flies with 209.
31 miles northeast Corpus Christi via WAR 15,000 say altitude.
Yeah, 15100.
Ranger 22, roger.
Loviz says hit the supersonic button. There you go.
Clear.
The super duper sonic button.
Entering 254, say request.
I'd like to hear Dreams by Fleetwood Mac. Oh, it's a different kind of a request.
Entering 254.
They probably don't
clear
take those kinds of
airport via
requests.
present position direct. Descend and maintain 4,000.
Alright, present position direct.
That's kind of one thing that happens here, dogs. People tend to get mixed up pretty easy.
Entering 254, climb maintain 8,000.
8,000, I trained 254. You're too kind, Dean. I appreciate it.
People are being kind.
Club 142,
We can't have that.
3,000, south of 142.
Club 142, roger. Climb maintain flight level 430. Turn left heading 220 vector climb.
Coming left 220 and cleared up to flight level 430.
Clouds are thickening up.
538, expect ILS for my 11 from
I'll expect ILS 11 from Voodoo, is that capacity?
For 1959er cross Audad at maintain 11,000 knots.
Okay, Audad is going to be 11,000.
At maintain 11,000 at 250 knots for salutation November 195.
Center FedEx 1490, we're at 4,000. FedEx 1490 Houston Center, I'm so sorry about that. That is totally my bad. Your radar contact, climb maintain flight level 370, direct Lake Charles, Charlie Hotel.
Amargosa, not quite yet.
Club 215, descend and maintain 5,000, say approach request.
5,000 and we'll take the RNAV 13, Club 250.
Club 215, roger.
86 miles to top of descent. I think everything is the way it's supposed to be.
Except for correction. New routing, advisory to copy.
New routing? Boy. Early in the day, new routing's just fine. Late in the day, new routing is like, really? You're going to make me go and reprogram the FMC again? You're supposed to say it with a whining voice like that, too. ATC loves it when you get whiny on the radio like that.
Houston, good afternoon. Delta 1465 requesting taxi.
197 heavy descend and maintain 3,000.
3,000 feet with momentum.
Ignition 538, clear direct Audad. Correction, clear direct Voodoo, cross Voodoo at or above 4,000, cleared ILS from 11 approach.
Direct Voodoo.
At or above 4,000, cleared to ILS 11, exit capacity.
Club 142, expect to turn on.
Loviz says the Fenix is a pain to make big changes to. I'm starting when it's time to make big changes, though. I'm doing secondary flight plan stuff.
Directly Charles, south of 142.
And in the Fenix, that makes it faster, which is probably the way you're supposed to do changes like that.
Second.
Are we expecting vectors to keep version 187?
Yes.
Houston Center, good afternoon.
70 miles to top of descent. Pretty much, I think we're all set and ready to go.
I don't know where you want to.
Nolan's altimeter is 3006.
San Antonio, sorry. San Antonio, gate number 2.
So the 1465 Houston Center, altimeter 3001, runway 13 right, taxi via November Golf.
Okay. So Barrow is 204, 3006 is our altimeter. We're all ready to start our descent.
It is unreadable. Computer 197 heavy, turn left, heading 150, vector final.
150, Seabird 197.
Runway 11, we're going to want to probably hit Gulf 6. I had to figure they would have had a high speed there. Maybe auto brakes too. Save some of those brake pads just a bit.
The aircraft column is completely unreadable. Entering 254, Austin altimeter, enter.
And it'll be 11,000 feet at Audad probably. So we're good to go there. Somebody needs to call ahead to Bourbon Street and tell them to start cooking some sort of a Cajun delicacy. Maybe Cajun burgers. Oh, you know what? We should be keeping an eye out for a food report from Polyot, who's going to Vortex.
Maintain 4,000, up 250.
Gotta see what happens to the, you know, if Vortex is going to be okay.
Maintain 11,000, 250 knots, world altimeter 3006.
Cross on that and 1,000, 250 knots for expected.
That was dogs just.
441 cross audit at maintain 11,000, 250 knots, world altimeter 3006.
3006 on the altimeter, cross Audad at 11,000 and 250 knots for Southwest 441. So all set and ready to go. The airplane just needs an altitude in there and it will do the rest.
060, intercept.
So 11,000 here. There we go. An Audad 250 and 11,000 feet.
We're going to land runway 11, is that capacity?
Oh my gosh, already ExecJet 538's landing. Well, I guess it was a small, speedy little airplane.
Galaxy 150, Houston
We're
Center,
over Lake
clear to
Charles, Louisiana right now.
Stand by.
My guess is there's probably alligators out there. Tim Dog is actually 20 miles. Oh my gosh, you're 20 miles out and you get a clearance to land. Not much happening in New Orleans tonight. If you're 20 miles out and you get your clearance, there's ExecJet 538. That's Tim Dog. 1959 is JSG Droid. That's got to be dogs over there. And I'm just emerging behind Lake Charles. We've got Adrian did a departure out of Houston. They're going out to Hobby. They're going out to New Orleans. True, you'll take it over no clearances anyway. Freshly tenderized alligator tails. No, that only happens.
6 miles for slips, cleared ILS.
That only happens at.
Cleared ILS runway 8 left, approach, Seabird 197.
That's only going to happen in Orlando. That's where the story was about the alligator tail. It was Orlando.
November 1959 airspeed.
Airspeed.
We are currently at indicated 280.
Loviz is going to take the C-750 on Cross Africa. You might land early if they let you climb above the traffic and go super duper sonic. You know, if there's no traffic, I can't imagine why they would say no. You know, and it's sort of like, no, you have to go super duper slow.
Houston Center, Pilot Club 117, passing 3,000.
Who do you think you are, a jet or something?
Pilot Club 117, radar contact, clear direct, Charlie Whiskey Kilo.
Direct Charlie Whiskey Kilo, Pilot 117.
Well, I tell you what, the C-750 has more simulated bottles of wine in that airplane than any other airplane we've ever been on. I bet Marvin will say yes.
Texas will cross it at above.
I can't imagine how you get in the way if you're above everybody else. Okay, I think we're set.
Unit 575, descend via Skinnerd 4, arrival.
The Skinnerd arrival. That's got to be someplace in Alabama, right?
Unit 575, remind me of that Skinnerd.
18 miles to top of descent. Looks like we're still landing at about 1:34 Zulu time. 1:34. It's got to be Leonard Skinner, at some place in a sweet home of Alabama. So there you go.
Houston Delta 1465 is at 130 right for departure.
Delta 1465, flight heading runway 13 right, cleared for takeoff.
Clouds are thickening out.
13 right. Delta 1465.
I'm, let's see, Dom T Gaming. I can't do Cross Africa on Saturday. I've already got,
150, runway
real world stuff is going to get in the way during the morning. So I'll actually have to put the first Saturday flight together the night before and get everything done and then come straight home, flip everything on, hope it all works out, and then hit go. Tim Dog says it's a little rainy right now. Well, there was there's TS in the METAR right here. I guess that means we have a thunderstorm in the area. So there's a thunderstorm there. 5 miles to top of descent. Airplane should be ready. It's a Boeing. It does it by itself. No need to press a button.
1959, expect ILS.
I'm pretty sure that our friends at Airbus have a reason for wanting us to press the button. I don't think we need to do that, Loviz. If it comes to that, I'll be sure and post stuff over on Patreon and Discord. I don't think it's going to come to that. And throttle's going down.
FedEx 1490, direct auto.
And there we go.
Number 1959, clear direct Voodoo across Voodoo at or above 4,000. Cleared ILS from a 11 approach, maintain 250 knots or greater to Voodoo.
4,000, 250 knots or greater, clear for the ILS 1 knots.
Texas 250, expect ILS from 11 from Voodoo.
Victor 538 on around.
Digit 538, Roger. Fly runway heading, flight maintain 3,000. 180 reason to go around and request a route.
Reach around was unstable approach, time 3,000 runway heading, Victor 538, and would like
oh my gosh, we have a go around.
538, Roger, turn right.
We've got a go around here in Nolans.
Right 200, Victor 538.
I didn't do it. I didn't get in the way. I'm being good.
Gemini 150, turn left heading 3,000. 60, wind 11014, got 20, runway 13, cleared for takeoff. Southwest 441, verified direct AUDAD.
Southwest 441. No, we're still direct to LSU. We are now direct to AUDAD. Thank you for the reminder. Southwest 441.
Southwest 441, LSU Fighting Tigers in transition. You filed the Lake Charles for the AUDAD. Just think you're all good. You go direct to AUDAD and let me know if you're unable to make your cross restriction.
Let's see. I think we're going to be able to make it. That's why God created speed brakes, right? Southwest 441.
Digit 538, turn right, heading 290.
Auga.
Right 290, descend 2000, exit 538.
Better United 408 in New Orleans with information.
I'm sure the passengers love our little... Loviz says, no, the citation. I think it will go to the International Space Station.
Cleared ILS, runway 11 approach, maintain 250 knots.
Not if I have anything to do with it. Hey, we're catching up. We're only about 1,300 feet above the profile, and we're catching up fast. Speed brakes are out.
Houston Center, speed was 197, clear, runway 8 left, and requesting...
That is really nicely modeled. Look underneath the wing there. That's pretty cool. Wow.
You're 197, taxi at Foxtrot Alpha, Foxtrot Hotel, November Papa, hold short, runway 8 right.
Foxtrot Alpha, Foxtrot Hotel, November Papa, speed was hold short of runway...
I think we just got a Rocket Man,
right.
Joe.
Speed was 197.
We just got a Rocket Man, Joe. Ed Murph says the A306 in 2020 is really good right now. Heavy Equation is going to Albuquerque tonight.
538, 250 knots.
250 knots, position 538.
Houston Center, Aerostar 10, Charlie, Coastal, turns to Austin.
Stand by to control the briefing front and we'll call everyone back in a minute.
Okay, we caught up. Now we're just trying to get our speed down. Mike on the radio just did a follow. Hey, Mike on the radio. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by today. We're just getting ready to go into Nolans here. Got a nice little Southwest 737 MAX. And it's going to be a nice sunset arrival. Trying to get my speed down here just a little bit to about 250. We'll put speed brakes away and then I need to rearm them.
A 1465 radar contact, climb, maintain, flight level 3.
Speed brakes are armed and good. Hi, Mike on the radio. Thank you for coming in today. ATC and pilot, thank you for following. Welcome, welcome, and a super duper happy Thursday, almost Friday.
Falcon 215, contact Austin approach, 119.0.
119.0, Falcon 215.
Entering 254, contact approach, 119.0.
Okay, this is looking good. Okay, everything's good to go up there. Passing 21,000 feet. Real World ATC and pilot, Mike on the radio. That is really cool. Thank you for coming in today. Real World ATC and a pilot. Good thing the worlds are so interchangeable, right? Okay, that looks good. How about flaps 30 to land? So 144, let's add 5, 147, just to be on the safe side. And we got that 250 knots in there for AUDAD, right? Yes, we did. Good airplane. And this looks good. Almost time to press another button here.
Ranger 2, radar service terminated. Squawk maintained via far frequency 2 GeForce.
Man, we got 3 airplanes here awfully close.
Ranger 2-2, squawk via far
So there's the airport.
Ranger 2-2.
American 802, Fort Worth Center closed.
Hopefully this works out.
Have a good night.
What was the advisory American 2-2? How one of the reasons?
Club 142, cross Luckett at maintain, flight level 200.
200 is lucky. How couple.
So I was off the line as a real thing. Wheelchair Gamer, welcome aboard. Which ILS are we doing? We're doing the ILS runway 11 into New
So
Orleans.
495 Houston Center, radar contact.
Tim Dog is really low. Begging the question for Tim Dog, how low can you go? Fortunately, it is Louisiana, which is really flat here. Except, of course, for the alligators when they jump up and snap at the tires of your airplane. Hit the STD button.
538, expect about another 10 miles out. I'll bring you back in.
Roger.
Sorry, I meant to bring you in sooner. I completely forgot. My apologies.
It's a good thing New Orleans is really
1131 after
low.
Alexandria joined the Gesner 2 arrival at Golf Echo November Sierra Romeo Gesner 2 arrival.
Fortunately, we got a little bit of a break between Dogs and me, so I think Tim Dog's going to be able to pop in there just fine. And then
November 195 9er maintain 210 knots to a 6-mile final, correction 10-mile final, runway 11 for the land.
210 knots for 10-mile final, clear to land, 11 for...
JSG Droid coming on in.
Objective 258 maintain 210 knots, so 10-mile final, runway 11 for the land.
Maintain 210 knots, so 10-mile final, runway 11 for the land.
And Houston Center, number 3 Alpha on the
Got a
ground.
nice descent. We caught up really good after I screwed up and put in Lake Charles. Or no, it was LSU. I shouldn't have had the Louisiana State University VOR in there. That's where I went wrong.
Through 197 cross runway 8 right at November Papa, to the ramp via November Alpha, November, you're Fox.
Oh my gosh, somebody's getting taxi instructions in
eight right
Houston.
At November Papa, then November Alpha, November for the North Ramp.
Oh my gosh.
Digit 538.
3 cheers to that kid for getting all those November Alphas and Novembers correct.
Accept the 11 localized capacity.
Southwest 441, expect ILS runway 11 from Voodoo.
Southwest 441 expecting the ILS runway 11 at Voodoo.
Houston, good evening. American 1189, flight level 340.
American 1189, Houston, hello.
I wonder what kind of voodoo there will be on this flight. Will it be the kind from the James Bond movie?
Southwest 265, expect ILS runway 11 from Voodoo.
Expect ILS runway 11 at Voodoo for 765.
Where does Southwest go in New Orleans? I don't know. I do know who does know. And there will be an answer in chat in just a bit.
Bearing 1629, Monterey Center closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Over to you, top service 1629, have a good night. Good night.
I tell you what, ExecJet 538 Tim Dog just slid in right behind Dogs, and now we've got 4 perfect, really nicely spaced out airplanes coming into New Orleans right now. Loviz says expect the B gates for Southwest in New Orleans. Techno JLS is checking in from the UK. Good evening. It's 2:16 in the morning and you have no idea what to do. You mean flying or something? Well, let's see. Frankfurt Fridays tomorrow on VATSIM. You could practice Frankfurt Friday stuff. Is it too late to get pizza sent to your place? Have some pizza? Maple Leaf says the Southwest flight from Austin went to Bravo 8.
6 miles from Mudbug, direction from Turtle, cleared ILS for my 11 approach.
Okay, last 11 approach, pitch at 538.
Over 1959er, contact tower 119.5.
Over tower 119.5, 195.
Delta 441, cleared our Voodoo, cross Voodoo, at or above 4,000, cleared ILS for my 11 approach.
Direct Voodoo now and 4,000 and clear for the ILS approach, runway 11, Southwest 441. And direct to Voodoo. And that'll be the Voodoo that we will do. Speed brakes. No idea if they would deliver. Some sort of cereal or something that would be good. You know what you could do is if you've got like if you've got some meatballs and marinara sauce, that would probably be tasty. Just, you know, meatballs, marinara sauce, and, you know, like a ranch or something. You know, take about 10 meatballs, 10 meatballs, microwave them so they're hot.
Yeah, number 3 Alpha,
microwave some marinara,
to George
and then
Bush,
ranch
aircraft
or
type
Caesar.
Ship.
And
we're
now
looking
you've
to
got
go
something kind of
VFR
tasty.
westwards at 5,500 feet, and we'd like to fly saltwater.
Yeah.
New recruit detected.
Already got the altimeter setting.
Yeah, we're going to Bergstrom for number
Dora
3
Van
Alpha.
Tech just followed the channel. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. We're just coming into New Orleans.
We intend to depart from right here. There's no way I can get this to the runway, so we plan on taking off from right here for number 3 Alpha.
Number 3 Alpha.
Okay, posture check.
VFR at 3,000. Departure this frequency, squawk 6662, cleared out of the east left railway space.
Alright, we'll maintain VFR at 3,000, departure with you 66, 62 into the box, and we're cleared out of the Houston Bravo for number 3 Alpha.
Number 3 Alpha, attack and wreck, call for advisory for departure.
Alright, we'll go.
At 11:31, descend via Gessler 2 Bravo, altimeter 3002.
2002, arrival at 11:31.
Center, hello, Aerostar 1 Sierra Charlie departed VFR out of Tula. We're 5,500.
Okay, I think everything's good here. We've already got. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Center maintain.
We're good.
VFR, squawk 4615.
147 to land. Temperature outside the airplane, 25 degrees. Don't have to worry about icing. That's good news. Cillian, 103 is going to call it a night. Good night to you, and thank you for coming in today. Have a great evening. We'll see you next time. Flaps 1. Might need a little bit of light here. It's getting dark.
Clear direct Voodoo, cross Voodoo at 4,000, and clear for our ILS 11 approach 65.
7441, connect tower 119.5.
119.5. Thanks for the nice ATC from Southwest 441.
Have a good night.
Nolan's Tower, hi there from Southwest 441 on the ILS runway 11. Good night, Wheelchair Gamer.
Southwest 441, hi there, New Orleans Tower, runway 11. You're clear to land. Number 2, winds are 110 at 11.
Number 2 for the runway. Clear to land after that. Southwest 441, thanks. The autopilot has been really cranky on this flight. I mean really cranky on this flight. So we're gonna just have to do it the old-fashioned way, stick and rudder. Okay, what was that speed again? 147. We're just gonna use that as a bug. 147. Be nice if the speed would come back down here. Just using a little bit of trim to help out.
2,500.
Touch low. There comes the speed. Techno JLS wants an autopilot for your job. The swishing sound, if you're new to this flight sim stuff, is my trim wheel. Flaps are 5. Speed brakes are armed. More flaps. A little throttle now, getting a tad low. Low viz. JSG Droid had a minus 54. Got a little low here. That's okay. The passengers want to see the alligators.
Jet 538, welcome to the ground in New Orleans. You can exit when able, and then stay partner.
Exit when able, and look on the SVO, Victor 538.
Flaps are 30.
Terminal via Gulf.
Terminal via Gulf, Victor 538.
Got a pretty strong wind from the right blowing us to the left here. Kind of a touch crabby. Lots of swampy stuff around the airport here. Still gusty. Interesting car lights on the interstate there.
300.
Gear down 3 green, auto brakes, speed brakes.
200. Glide slope. Minimum. Glide
Landing.
slope.
You're going to yell at me about the glide slope.
Glide slope. Glide slope. 50. 40. Glide slope. 30. 20. 10.
Reverse.
Southwest 441, what's on the ground at New Orleans, wind 8 if they parking.
Southwest 441, I think we're parking at the Bravo gates tonight.
Alrighty. Southwest 441, you can taxi the Bravo gates via Gulf 8, if you exit Gulf 8.
Taxi the Bravo gates via Gulf 8 for Southwest 441. Thanks.
Tower, United 40 Charlie Golf, Lima.
United 408. I didn't expect you to get that fast. Did they assign you a runway? Or did that assign you a runway? I don't remember.
It's the departure runway in your ATIS 20.
Right, I was just making sure I didn't assign it to you by accident on a PDC. But it's actually runway.
Where did my charts go?
Sierra.
20 Golf Sierra, and no, we did a verbal PDC.
Bravo gates
Yeah,
are on the left.
I thought I had clicked the.
How about if we go over here?
So
There's an airplane in the way.
The wrong runway.
No, you're all good. Golf Sierra 20, United 408.
That's dogs over in the US Air Airbus over there. I don't know, that a minus 120. Not bad considering the autopilot got really, really cranky with me coming in. I mean, it had some serious attitude. Come on, airplane. That's probably good right there. Parking brakes. Got parking brakes. Did we get the APU up and running? Not yet. Let's do the nose light. Oh, we got that off. Can't tell if the, up there we go. The only way to tell is if the generators pop on. And engine number 1 and engine number 2. Let's stop squawking. Squawking is off. Let's get that little light out of there. And we're going to leave one fuel pump on. I'll bet they'd like the air conditioning turned back on because it's New Orleans, it's summertime, and my guess is it's really hot. Let's see if GSX is our friend. Request deboarding. Hey, look at that. We're going to get a jetway and everything. And we can do the anti-collision lights off. And cabins off. And here comes everybody to help us unload. Yeah, this is the iFly. So Dogs is over here. And then there was a United that was just popping out here, getting ready to go on out. They're heading over to the other runway. The United's over there now. And I'd say we made it. And look at all the GSX stuff coming out to get us unloaded here. Wow. Tim Dog went over to the FBO. So, yeah, I bet Tim Dog and JSG Droid went to the FBO today. And I guess that's over here, Golf 5, 6, and 7. So the FBO is going to be over there. So I'm going to guess that's signature. And that means that JSG Droid and Tim Dog got chocolate chip cookies. Because signature is the one that gives everybody really good chocolate chip cookies to land. You know, when they land. I would have a hard time being the person who was supposed to go and bake all the cookies. Actually, it's not signature, it's Atlantic. So that means that there's very probably not really good hot chocolate chip cookies. Original Darkwind, hell is really hot. New Orleans is next level. Well, thanks for flying with me today. I don't know what it was. Some of my autopilots worked really, really good today. And some of the autopilots were just absolutely tragic. Absolutely tragic. And really coming in on this one, this airplane kind of wanted no part of it whatsoever. JSG Droid says Atlantic gives you animal crackers. And Atlanta would like to have a moment for rebuttal. That's right. Atlanta, Georgia is going to be really really hot too. Hey, tomorrow our first flight is Frankfurt over to East Midlands. It's a cargo flight. So we've got that. And we're starting to piece together some things to do on Saturday too. So really looking forward to some of that fun. Wheelchair Gamer says to stretch. That was probably a stretch before we landed, right, Wheelchair Gamer? Let's see. Thank you for being secret agents, special agents, and double O's. There was some nice gift subs today. Thank you for helping me to keep the total up to the break-even point. I really appreciate it. Got some ways to go, but I'm just so grateful. Thank you. If you've gifted a sub or resub, thanks for keeping the helping me keep the lights on here at Spy HQ. Really appreciate it. Also, if you are over on Patreon, thank you for being secret agents and special agents and double O's. Thank you for the great support and all the fun stuff that we get to do together here in Flight Sim Land. Who is spying and flying today? I see Moose, Sim Caesar, Brant is flying around too. Tim Dog had a minus 160, and you know, we always are talking about that landing rate, but the 0.98 Gs, that's supposed to be the really good number. So if you've got something like that, that's really nice. So, if you've got a landing rate like that, 3 cheers. Yes, we care about the FPMs, but let's see. Sim Caesar is doing piston action. Moose is doing the 727. I want to see the 727 for a while. Let's go over there. Thanks again for being here. Really appreciate you coming in, and I'm super duper grateful for the incredible support. Thanks for helping me to keep the lights on. But as always, big, huge thank you for being such great flight sim friends. We whine about, this thing that's coming out late or that thing that's coming out late, or, are they ever going to open up are they ever going to, get this airplane out? But really, what a great time to be flight simming. And this is a good time to be doing that, and it's so much fun to get to share it with you. Thank you for being here as they keep unloading my Southwest 737. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. 1800 Zulu is the departure time. In the meantime, as always, stay healthy, stay safe, and I will see you in the friendly sim skies then. Cheers, good night, and have a wonderful evening.